Sound premium.
Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back to the start of another stream. Hope you guys are having a nice start to your week. It's Monday and we're here with a sponsored hashtag ad stream today, courtesy of the devs of Solasta. We've been playing Solasta Crown of the Magister and the new DLC, thanks to Tactical Adventures. For getting a little bit of variety in here, shaking things up a little bit. And going back to a game that I really enjoyed. We were sponsored to play this before, and I had a lot of fun with it, and it's nice to be coming back for some new content. Maybe you saw the last one. We created a character then too. It was a very fun RPG. Lots of room for character creation, lots of different individual campaigns. We're going to be trying a brand new campaign, so I guess one point of confusion for some people might be, like, what do you do with an expansion for an RPG? Does that mean you have to have, like, a character already? But we're actually able to play with the DLC content with a new level 1 character, so there is really no prerequisite for having played any of this stuff that came before, if you end up enjoying what you see and are curious about that. So we're going to be starting a new campaign, level 1, brand new character in the DLC. So buckle up, because we're going to be spending the usual amount of time building our own character. Okay? But anyway, hope you guys are well. Hope you enjoyed your day off yesterday. What if I just create a character for the entire sponsored segment? I don't think that they would be too happy. I'd be like, well, I technically showed them the new content. They got to imagine what it was like to play as the new classes. And isn't that our imagination just so powerful? I actually ended up buying Solasta because of his first sponsored stream for the first DLC. Hey, good to hear. Hope you had fun with it. I think we ended up playing it at least once or twice more after the sponsored stream for Solasta, if memory serves. Because it was a good time. Hey, Talent Chat. Hello, Comrade Wilson. Avrax is here. Welcome back, Sergo6. Panixford, Felix. Not a giant. Already got it. Since he's sponsored, he can't spend an hour talking about Midas's poop. Oh, can't I? There is nothing in my contract that prevents anything of the sort, in fact. I can take as much or as little time as I want, because we're gonna be here in the Solasta section for, well, the whole stream, which in this case is, I estimate, is probably gonna be like 5-ish hours. I got plenty of time. Solasta is a character creator. It is. Technically, all RPGs are constant character creators because you make a character, but you keep creating them as you go. Gotta figure out where to put those level up points, perks, traits. You just build it the whole way. But anyway, scrolling up, thanks for the beginning of stream subs. Welcome back, everybody. Hi, Kate Dandy. Solasta more like soul hashtag adsta. There was an attempt. But you're here. And you made an effort. Lonely Swineherd pumping it for 12 months. Happy year, Lonely Swineherd. Chat subbing, even though the stream's already sponsored. It's very nice of you. Don't want to be left out. Gotta sponsor it yourself too, I understand. You can't let, anytime like, okay, chat, your subs are like a share of my stock. And when a sponsor comes in, it's like a hostile takeover, you know? Your shares are collectively worth less today. You don't have as much say. You can't tell me what to do. You can't backseat because this is brand new content that just came out. You have no power. Thought you were gonna say shareholders get dividends. You do, channel points. You're already getting rewarded proportionally to how much you've invested your time. But hello, Shag Genie, thanks for the gift sub War of the Worlds. Back for 42 months, Shaq Genie. Main is in the shop is back for 2-0. Thanks for priming. Hello, Kivo Wallow for 32 months. Quesadilla Queen as well with the $5 sub. Getting greedy in chat. It's time to get greedy because we're going to need some good rolls today. Zard says I had to watch one ad. And now you have to watch one more. But it's a good one. I do not pick sponsorships for games that I don't think you guys are going to like. And I aim never to do that. Which is why I played Marvel Snap for free. Think about it. Is this Neopets says, I like your progression from boxes in the background to just covering them up with flags. Very ADHD of you. Okay, first of all, there's only one box back there. To be clear, okay? The other one was just put in a different room and not unloaded at all. It is very ADHD of me because, like, I can live with the bare minimum amount of comfort. All I need is like one room in the house that has a comfy couch and a TV, and I am good to go. Like, I go to family members' houses, and they've got the wall art with the you know, like wall words, where it's like cozy house is like written on the wall in giant print, and like cats are better than humans, and if you think differently, get the hell out. Like, it says that on the wall. And I just don't have the desire to put any of those posters on the wall. Live, laugh, love. They don't make homes for us micro minimalists. I only need one room. Like, I appreciate aesthetics, like something that looks nice, something that's organized. I appreciate thematic rooms, but if I don't have it, I don't feel like I'm missing something, if that makes sense. It's like, this is weird that alcohol would be the thing that I think of, but like, I think a good drink is nice to have, you know? I think a nice whiskey is nice, it's good. But I just realized I haven't had a drink in like a month. So, I just remembered. And that's how it feels. It's like if somebody presents me with a nice organized room and it's got beautiful decorations, the colors all match for all the furniture, I'm like, ooh, this is so nice. And then when I go back to where I live, I'm just like, oh, yeah, no, this is fine too. I don't resent. You're starting to make me think I have ADHD. I'm pretty confident that I do at this point. But I didn't really start thinking that until like this year. But it makes sense. The only thing that's stopping me from having ADHD is an official recommendation from the doctor. But it's a very ADHD thing to do to not want to go to the doctor to get a diagnosis. And avoid and procrastinate doing that at all costs. Tax, did you get a bed frame when you moved? I have a bed frame, yes. I have a box spring. Here for the character creator. Hello, Madwack. Welcome back. You don't have ADHD, you're just lazy. Easiest bait. Yeah, no, that's the easiest bait. I didn't realize, I didn't realize the boomers were here. Hi, I haven't been here in a while. What happened to the boxes? I have ADHD and I'm lazy. Which came first? ADHD or procrastination? I went to a psychologist to get tested. He went, well, I'm gonna say maybe, and then it took another year to do anything with that. I'm not gonna pry anymore, but I'm confused how it would take a year to make a decision. I got diagnosed this year, so who knows? Well, I hope you can do something to help out with it. Is having ADHD a prerequisite to work for John Twitch? I would say that most streamers that you watch, not all, but most, are, I would love to see some kind of actual study done on streamer brains to see how similar they really all are. Because I think that there would be a lot of commonality. I think that the Venn diagram of streamers and having some form of deficit, attention deficit, would be very high. They all have the cringe gene, but it's cringe to say cringe. So who's cringe now? Hello, Chillin' Sicilian says, I've had a nightmare about having to use a snap deck with a bunch of unknown characters and I lost all of my cubes. You had a nightmare about losing your cubes? That's when you know it's bad. And thank you for 9 months. I appreciate the resub, Is This Neopets? And thanks as well, Chillin'. Alright, chat, I'm gonna blow my nose and then we're gonna get started in the character creator. Chat is scrying right now. Okay. But thanks once again for 28 months, Chum Stillion. Hope you guys are having a good Monday night. We're gonna be starting a new character, custom campaign, creating a party, all that stuff, and get cozy because we're gonna spend a few minutes getting this done. I gotta do it right. But we're also gonna be playing a custom campaign from the Steam Workshop, actually, because there are many different campaigns that'll take you level 1 through wherever they decide to end. I think some of them are like 12 or 14, which doesn't sound like a lot of levels, but it will take quite some time if you've ever played Dungeons and Dragons, which I'm not gonna be a poser. I've never actually played real Dungeons and Dragons, but I have played many different Dungeons and Dragon rule set RPGs. So, my understanding is, as a fake gamer, that Solasta is using the 5e rule set for Dungeons and Dragons, which will mean something and unlock a core memory for most of you. But to me, just means, oh, it's Dungeons and Dragons. I know what that means. And we've also played Solasta, which my understanding is incredibly faithful to the 5e rule set. Therefore, I have played Dungeons and Dragons. Checkmate. Also, as we get started, something that's worth noting is, while we're being sponsored to check out the DLC specifically, which is focused on adding new classes and also the Dragonborn, Dungeons and Dragons Dragonborn, that is. That we're going to be playing as Dragonborn as well. Solasta is by far the most faithful to the actual 5e mechanics besides the custom subclasses. That is what I heard. And I think I was going somewhere with that, and I just totally forgot what I was going to say. I got distracted. You've done a lot of the essential playing of Dungeons & Dragons, which is talking in a funny voice. I have done that as well. If you haven't argued with your DM for a half hour straight over a +2 modifier to a dice roll, I have no respect for you. What if I argue for a half hour straight with chat about a +2 modifier? Does that still count? Oh, I remember what I was going to say. Even though that we are playing for the sponsorship, the new expansion, that's an $8 DLC for the new classes in the Dragonborn, the actual base game of Solasta is 65% off right now. So it is incredibly discounted. And that brings it down to $14. So a gigantic RPG for 14 bucks is a pretty great deal. And I would recommend that sponsorship or not. Your thoughts on Black Panther? I haven't seen the new movie. I did watch Shang-Chi, but that's all I've seen. I saw the original one, I thought it was good. And I enjoyed it. But I haven't been to the movie theater in like a year and a half, 2 years. All right, let's do this. Boop. And here we are. Don't cancel character creation. I just wanted to hear that dun dun dun. There we go. Jamming out to the main menu theme. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a new adventure. I'll just need to double check that the workshop campaigns that I installed are in the game. And there they are. There we go. So Forsaken Isle, Ruins of Ilthismar, Vel Explorer, and Interdimensional Escalation are workshop campaigns. So the Steam Workshop support is pretty high up there, because Crown of the Magister, of course, is the base campaign. And then I believe the Lost Valley is when we first started playing. And I want to see what Lost Valley's price is now. It's 30% off. It's $9 for Lost Valley. And that's when we jumped in to Solasta. So that's in a DLC expansion and in the workshops. We're probably not going to try Vel Explorer or Interdivisional Escalations, though, because this is regarded as very hard. I was forewarned. And this one is hard. It says it's for everyone. And then these two are probably more my speed. Because I also understand that the workshop campaigns tend to be a little bit more difficult than the base campaigns. But first, we need to make a new character, don't we? So let us create a new character. Etal Live? It's like watching a VOD, but I can type stupid things. No one's stopping you from typing stupid things when I'm offline as well. Someone will be around to see it. Hey, Dungeon Maker. Yes, there is a Dungeon Maker. That is the tool that the people who made the workshop campaigns used. So you can create your own. And indeed, some of the ones we might be playing tonight were created by people who had no previous experience. And they just learned how to use the Dungeon Maker to create their own campaign. Can we make a dungeon? No, I'm not. It's like literally the creator for how, like, make a game. However, we can take a look at it later and see what the tools look like. Out of curiosity, but I cannot make a dungeon. All right, we're going to be playing as the Dragonborn. These are the new guys. The Dragonborn came into being as the fruit of the dalliance of polymorph dragons with humanoid lineage. Well accepted in Manicalan Empire, they became secretive and reclusive after the Cataclysm, self-reliant, but keeping to themselves. Let me turn the volume down just a smidge. There we go. I like this character creator music menu. Okay, they have roughly the same, more movement than dwarves. The elves, of course, have +2 dex, and the halflings have 5 moves. The Dragonborn have 6 moves. We get a base +2 to strength and +1 to charisma as our racial modifier. Our draconic ancestry. We got 5 choices. Acid, lightning, fire, poison, or cold. This will give us an affinity to a specific damage type. Green boy. What affinity do we want? You keep reviewing and criticizing games regularly. Let's see you make one, streamer. Oh, now I gotta cook my own food before I can review it to tell you how it tastes? You think I don't know what good food tastes like? Just because I don't know how to cook it? Chat, in Dungeons & Dragons, what is the difference between acid and poison? I'm assuming poison is like damage over time, acid probably... Acid is spicy poison, it melts you. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It like cuts through armor probably. Acid burns, poison poisons. You can't use a word with its own word as definition. Part of me wants to be a lightning lizard. I would say my top choices are probably blue lightning. I mean, the green boy is very green. So that's tempting as well. Cold is a nice inversion of what you expect the dragon to do. Just like ice dragon, but they're not an undead. Like undead ice dragons, always, that's a thing, right? But just living ice dragons, pretty cool. All right, chat, we'll let you pick silver cold, green poison, or blue lightning. Those are my top 3. Which doesn't really narrow it down that much, but it narrows it down a little bit. Do I need to do a poll? All right, let's do a 60-second poll. This is an important choice. 60-second poll on the clock. Blue lightning, green poison, silver cold. You got 60 seconds, go. You're picking the character that we're going to be playing as tonight. By the way, Whoop8989, thanks for 33 months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome to stream. And also chat, of course. Some of you have already found it, but there is a command and also a timer that kicks off every few minutes where there's a link that takes you just to the Steam page for the DLC if you want to check it or the base game Solasta Crown of the Magister out. During the sponsorship, helps the stream out, let you get a little bit more details on what we're playing. If you want to see a little bit more behind the scenes, or if I'm not doing a good enough job of explaining, which I think I am. And enables future sponsorships like this one to continue to happen. But also, it's just a really fun game. Chad says 57% blue lightning. Blue lightning it is. Breath weapon. You can use your action to exhale destructive energy based on your draconic ancestry. And you have resistance to the damage type associated with your draconic ancestry. Okay, I kind of like... Lightning in Dungeons and Dragons tends to sometimes come back to bite you, right? Like if you're wet and casting lightning or something, or chain lightning friendly fire. Not mechanically, but a lot of the time DMs will run it that way. No, neither of those things are true with lightning in 5e. Boring GM in chat is what I'm reading. Boring GM. So sad. Tox, I have a problem. The most important question. Do enemies ragdoll when you murder them in this game? I can't play CRPGs without that. We're gonna find out, okay? We're gonna find out. So, of the new classes that are available in the game, we've got the Warlock, the Bard, and the Monk. So I would like to be, obviously, one of the new classes, and those are highlighted with the sigil from Inner Strength. So we can be jamming some tunes. Also, of course, each of these has 4 subclasses. And I believe 9 of them are new. So we got 3 new classes and 9 brand new subclasses. So there's quite a lot of combinations. I heard about Solasta for the first time from your previous streams, and I believe your stream showcased the game very well. Also, let's play Bard. All right, well, let me look at the options. Because I might need to click through and get some more information on some of these. I also appreciate that you can take a look at the colleges and see what you have to look forward to, depending on which of these subclasses that you select. And we can also take a peek at what you might unlock at higher levels, so you can get a bit of a preview, so you're not just picking blindly. So, the Bard can be a capable fighter, but the words and the music are their true powers. They inspire those who hear them, raise their spirits, and affect the minds in other ways. Well versed in both lore and magic. So, light armor. Saving throw proficiencies are dexterity and intelligence over here. They have a bonus action to grant bardic inspiration die to a creature, which can be used within 10 minutes to change the outcome of an attack, a saving throw, or an ability check. This value increases at higher levels, can be used a number of times equal to your charisma modifier. So more charisma equals more bardic inspiration. That makes sense. Guys, we're getting the band back together. Hi, what's this game? It's Solasta Crown of the Magister. It's a cool Dungeons & Dragons RPG. We're doing character creator, so we're gonna create our character, and then we're gonna use 3 pre-built characters, because if I have to create 4 characters, unfortunately the sponsors, while I am, chat, actually contractually obligated to create a character, those mean, nasty sponsors, they forced me at money point to make a character on my stream. Oh, really just backhanded these days. Extremely rude. Everybody knows I hate making characters. If I made 4 and that was the entire stream, I think they might have a small issue. So, I don't want to take up literally the whole stream making a full party, but you can create your entire whole party, but we're going to use a few pre-mates to join the one that we're actually spending time on. Okay, the monk. I like these clothes. Does anybody remember what type of character well, obviously we didn't make a bard, a monk, or a warlock, but what did we make? Did we make a wizard last time? Okay, monks are skilled with simple weapons and the short sword. You can roll a d4 in place of normal damage of your unarmed strike or monk weapon. This die changes as you gain monk levels. Use dexterity instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls of unarmed strikes and monk weapons. Monka S. I'm gonna create an entire party from scratch just to spite the sponsors. Okay, I kind of do want to make a punchy lizard, but let me look at the monastic traditions and see what our subclasses are, because that might affect where we end up going. Open hand technique. You choose this at level 3. You can manipulate your enemy's ki when you harness your own. Level 6, you get wholeness of body to heal thyself. And then tranquility. At level 11, when you're about to be hit, you can spend 1 ki point to gain the benefit of the spell shield. Oh yeah, was I a knife wizard? I think we did rogue and paladin for sure. Yeah, I think I did a knife wizard, right? That was Solasta. The Way of Freedom. So this is not one of the new subclasses. This is from Lost Valley. So there is some crossover content. You get some stuff for free. So there's 3 new backgrounds as well. And that's every player gets the following content for free, yeah. So 3 new backgrounds, 17 new feats to give martial classes some more love. Gamepad support on PC is finally here, so you can play with a controller. And the dungeon creator has boss monsters now. Wasn't my wizard character terrible? You shut your mouth. Do not speak ill of the knife wizard. That was my Dex wizard. Okay, the Way of Light, Luminous Key. You learn Light and Shine cantrips. Cantrips are reusable spells and abilities, basically, that do not have the need to rest to continue casting them. They're your most familiar abilities. Whenever you hit a creature with one of the attacks granted by your flurry of blows, they automatically start emitting bright light until the end of your next turn. That's kind of cool. Light monk. So chat, This is a good, like, radiant damage synergy. So anytime you hit a target affected by Shine or Luminous Key, you get an additional 1 4-sided die of radiant damage. I don't think we're going to make it to level 6 today, but it's still nice to check these out. Starting at the 3rd level, +2 bonus to AC while you're not wearing armor. Chat, what does the C in AC stand for? Okay, class. I know it was armor, but I forgot what the C stood for. Armor class. When you use patient defense, you gain advantage to your attack rolls until the start of your next turn. Like, I knew it was armor, but I just forgot what it was. Unbreakable body. Heal a number of hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. God, I love being a face tank. Okay, is Way of Survival just being a naked punch guy? Because that's what it sounds like. Just don't wear any armor. I'm tempted. I might just be naked punch guy. Okay, and then the 3rd option is Warlock with the new DLC. Let's see our otherworldly patrons. Wisdom and Charisma, light armor, simple weapons. We can choose some Warlock skills. Pact Magic, can cast spells from the Warlock spell list. And we can sign a pact with the Fiend, the Hive, the Tree, or the Timekeeper. So there is some synergy if you have Lost Valley with some subclasses that are unlocked if you have both of those DLCs. Okay, you can also select Burning Hands, Scorching Ray, a bunch of other spells. And starting at the 1st level, when you reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points, get a temporary HP equal to your Charisma, plus your Warlock level. The Dark One's Own Luck, is this the Gamba class? For the next minute, you roll an additional 1d10 on all ability checks and saving throws. The Hive. This is like Acid Arrows, Insect Plague. The first creature you damage with a spell will have a disadvantage. And then we've got the Timekeeper. Magic Missile, Haste, Raise Dead, the Curse of Time. When you damage an opponent with a spell, they become afflicted with the Curse of Time. They take half of your proficiency bonus as force damage at the start of their turn for the next minute. Okay. The one that calls to me right now, maybe we can make 2 characters depending on how we do this. I might just create 2 characters. Chat, I understand the appeal of naked punchy guy, but consider the fact the bard equals loot. Well, we can pick another one of the new classes to put into the party. So let's narrow it down to 2. I want to be a monk. That's the one that struck me the most. And my top 2 choices, I think... I do like the idea of punching someone so hard that they glow in the dark. I also like the idea of just being a face tank with no armor. And I also like the idea of managing ki. With self-heals. But I think between the 2, it's definitely either Way of Survival or Way of Light. I don't think electrifying a lute makes it an electric guitar. Are you sure? But anyways, chat, I appreciate that there's a handful of people who are very intimately familiar with the Dungeons & Dragons rule set who think I care about whether my character is powerful. Who clearly didn't see my Dex Sorcerer last time we played Solasta. I play D&D. That's me. But yes, Sparkle's Bard sidekick could be good. screaming and scrying over this build. I'm not surprised. All right, chat. We need to narrow this down. I need another vote. My goal is to have the first character created by the 1 hour mark in the stream, and we still have background, ability scores, proficiencies, and identity to go. Okay, I'm taking this very seriously. So, subclass for monk. Survival, naked punch, or light, glow stick, beatdown. Or beating, because I can't fit the rest. Those are your two options. Content does not meet the guidelines. I don't know if the Twitch sin is writing naked or beating. Let's see. Glow stick smack. It is actually naked. What about clothesless? That's too many characters. What about nude? You can't write the word nude either? Twitch, you prudes? Survival. Chad, give me another word. Naked? You can't write the word naked. That is allowed. Okay, let's look at these again. So, Way of Survival gets a defensive stance at the 3rd level. You get +2 to your armor class when not wearing armor and are not incapacitated. You can use Patient Defense to gain advantage to your attack rolls until the start of your next turn. Chad, does advantage on attack rolls just mean that you attack before they attack? And then on Way of Light, Luminous Key at the 3rd level, you learn Light and Shine cantrips from Wisdom for spellcasting. It means you roll twice, and you take the higher result. Okay, cool. When you hit a creature, it's time to relearn all the concepts I already learned when we played D&D last. This is why no one invites me to play Dungeons and Dragons on Twitch, because they'll be like, "All right, so are we ready to get started?" I'm like, "What is a cantrip? How does what does the C in AC stand for? Hold on. 1d6? How many numbers is that?" Air conditioning. Survival, Naked Punchy wins 52 to 48%. I think this is respectable, but I might override you here, chat. So I'm doing Way of Light because I took the poll to know where my heart truly lie, and it's definitely Way of Light. This is democracy. It's a republic. Okay? If you wanted your popular vote to actually sway the election, you shouldn't have been relying on a body of electors and representatives. Okay? Because I gerrymandered the hell out of these different chat lines. All right. Monk. Way of Light. We choose that at level 3, right? Yeah, you choose this tradition at level 3. Okay. Let me read the rest. Okay, when you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. If you take the attack action and attack with a quarterstaff, you can also make an unarmed strike as a bonus action, assuming you haven't already done so. 2 attacks, better than 1. You can also roll a d4 in place of normal damage of your unarmed strike or monk weapon. This die changes as you gain monk levels. You can use dexterity instead of strength for the attack, and damage rolls of your unarmed strikes and monk weapons. Okay, so we have like martial arts skills. And martial arts was also buffed. 17 new feats were added to give martial classes some love. Is what they said. fire-breathing monk is kind of badass. So I can edit my equipment. What do we prefer? We'll get the monk outfit, so armor class is set to 10. We get a dex bonus. Hold Alt for more info. It is leather armor. I always liked the tooltips in this. So we can have a short sword or a quarterstaff. Glow stick equals staff. Yeah, I think so too. It's 1d6 of damage, of blunt damage, bludgeon damage. Short sword is 1d6 of piercing. And it is versatile. Then we can get the Dungeoneer's pack or the Explorer's pack. The Dungeoneer pack is a starter pack with everything you need. 10 torches, a ration pouch, potion of healing, antitoxin, projectile parts. Or we can get 5 torches, a ration pouch, heals, and a smith toolkit. Let's keep the Dungeoneer pack and the darts. Check. All right, next. We need a background. This one was Primal Calling, Barbarian and Druid classes. You had 2 passions growing up, history and magic. Your teachers saw your interest and ensured that your potential was nurtured. Your mission in life is to discover the secrets of the past, both magical and mundane. So you took your backpack and set out to discover the wonders of Solasta for yourself. Is that what we did? Perhaps, I should maybe see some bonuses here. Oh yeah, the personality flags, which I am partially blocking. I gotta pick how my character actually acts in dialogue scenarios. Very important. So this is service in a temple, very, very monk-esque. You spent your life in the service to a specific god or pantheon of gods. You act as an intermediary between the realm of the holy and the mortal world, performing sacred rites and offering sacrifices in order to conduct worshippers in the presence of the divine. Role-playing? I thought this was about playing the dice. Why not both? The personality flag system is really neat. It is, yeah. I like it quite a bit. This is one of the new traits, I believe. The other new trait, there's 2 actually. The artist and the occultist do not have a background quest in the Crown of the Magister campaign, whereas the other ones do. So, if you want your background quest in the OG campaign, you would need to pick something other than artist, occultist, or acidic. What's Solasta about? Looks a little weird compared to like Divinity or Pathfinder. Solasta is, from what I remember having played before, a nice balance of combat and some pretty good like character-based personality flag dynamic dialogue. Where different characters will have different tendencies toward different outcomes in a given mission, and it's very fun to play in multiplayer as well. And I'm going to be playing solo because I decide I want to take an hour to create characters or more, then I can do that without someone waiting on me. But all these are co-opable as well. And the way that it works in co-op is really fun because it reminds me a bit of Star Wars The Old Republic, where you have dialogue options and the NPCs present you with a choice, and each character sort of chooses what they want to say, and then it rolls a dice, and whoever dice is chosen takes that dialogue outcome, as I recall. It's a lot more combat focused than dialogue. It depends on the campaign you play, and we're going to have to choose which campaign we want to do from the workshop today. Hey Chad, does this DLC also come with a new campaign? It's an $8 DLC that does not have a new campaign, but it has 3 new classes and 9 new subclasses, and it works with some bonus ones if you have Lost Valley. So the official campaigns, I believe, are still Lost Valley and Crown of the Magister, and then we're going to be playing a workshop campaign today. So there's a lot of good stuff on the workshop if you haven't tried those. Okay, let's see. What are the new ones? You eschew the world and its material concerns, devoting yourself to spiritual and intellectual perfection. Luxury and even comfort are anathema to you, for they soften the spirit and distract the mind from what is truly important. It's also, this DLC is only $8. The artist has creative talent, either inborn or developed through years of work and practice, that's provided you with a living, be it music, painting, sculpture, acting, or some form of artistic expression. Your reputation has spread and people will pay for your works. Or the occultist, devoting your life to the study of the hidden, forbidden knowledge. Where others follow well-trodden academic paths, you strike out into the intellectual unknown, which is as surprising and as dangerous as any literal wilderness. So we can either have an old notebook, our hidden knowledge is proficient with scrolls, arcana and deception, persuasion, deception, and performance, canceled contract, an old piece of paper with no value. Used to think this was a career breakthrough, but after a stroke of bad luck, the contract was canceled, and you now only keep it to remember never to miss another chance. I hope that's not a sponsorship reference. I'm just kidding. Angry Violet. Flower named after a famous wizard. A herbalism kit. Okay, I like the artist. If we have a glow stick raver as a main character, they should be skilled at persuasion and performance, I think. So let's pick the artist monk. Now, background personality traits, choose 2. And we have greed, kindness, egoism, and cynicism. Woof. A tendency to put oneself, friends, and family first at the expense of others. Sure. A tendency to scoff at the principles. Chat, what about an egotistical, kind, lizard, monk, tortured artist, performer? Is that too many layers? Should we be nice or should we be cynical? Greedy, cynical artist. Greedy, egotistical artist monk? Seems odd for a monk. It seems odd for your monk. What if I'm just greedy because even though I have very little, I want everyone else to have very little too? Listen, yeah, they canceled my contract. I'm gonna make sure they never cancel another contract on me again. Because first of all, I need the money, and second of all, imagine canceling a contract on me, of all people, you know? See, it fits. Neutral evil monk. Let's do it. Can I pick advanced? Oh yeah, additional personality flags, pick 2. So these are the primary. Enforce rules and beliefs. Practicality over principles. These are tough. Altruistic. It seems conflicting. Violence. I think pragmatism. And can you double down on egoism? Chat, what happens if you add another one to egoism? Oh good, still in the creator, yes. And we're gonna create at least one more after this. Massive egoist, okay. I feel it. Oh, I remember this page is so cool. We have either dice rolls or a point by system. I really like the dice rolls. So basically you can keep re-rolling the 6 ability scores as many times as you want, but each die has to go into one of the slots. Your character will act more strongly toward chaos/ego. What its standard array is reroll 6 using 4d6 and keeping the 3 best. What's the difference in standard array and reroll? So like higher numbers are better. I don't know what a good spread is. Chat, what's the highest number that can possibly be rolled? And is this an 18-sided die or 24? Oh, okay, 18 is the highest that can be rerolled. That's max. This is decent. How many rerolls are we gonna allow? Unlimited. Okay, this is pretty good, right? Just one really bad roll. You keep 3 of 4 d6s. As a monk, your most important ability scores are Dex, Wisdom, and Constitution. I already have +2 Strength. Okay, question. So as a monk, it says that your most important ability scores are Dex. So should I just ignore Strength, or is Strength still useful for something? You don't need Intelligence. Because, like, Dex should probably be my best. Or I could just keep rolling. Greedy. But maybe rewarded? Okay, so we lose a little bit on average, but we gain, like, our higher high is higher, and our low is lower. I mean, higher. Depends on if you want a knife wizard. Constitution for HP, Wisdom for your abilities. Yeah, these seem pretty solid. I think 17 in Dex. We're gonna be punching, so we need Constitution. The rest are the rest. Right? Those odd numbers are good, because when you get a +1 stat, you move straight to the next modifier number. Ah, yeah, because it's every 2 levels, right? So the 17 will take me to 20 with the +3, and then we just need 1 more point in Constitution to get to the 18th level. Or is that already included? I'm confused. Oh, it's counting the ancestry bonuses. Okay. Because that's a 12, but it's actually a 14 with my ancestry bonus. The 17 just gives you a +3 modifier. Okay, I got it. I get it. And I'll get a +4 modifier at 18. And then I'll get a +3 modifier at 16. Yeah. And then I'll get a +2 modifier at 14. And I'm already getting a +2 modifier here on strength. I got it. Very cool. Looking good. Proficiencies. Saving throws, skills, tools, or weapons that let you add proficiency bonus to the corresponding ability check. Proficiency in feats, languages, and armors lets you use them. Expertise in skills and tools doubles the proficiency bonus. So, you're proficient with Dex and Strength saving throws. Got some interesting choices here. I can really only pick the ones with pluses. We are limited to just the ones that are highlighted, I believe. And these, we're going to need to choose 2 skills for my class skills and 1 background language. So my background language, I actually can't, I don't have an option. I speak Common and Draconic. So, strength athletics check covers difficult situations like climbing, jumping, or swimming. Acrobatics covers your attempt to stay on your feet in tricky situations like running on a sheet of ice, balancing on a tightrope, or staying upright on a rocking ship deck. Stealth is close vicinity of enemies remaining undetected. Determines how fast the detection gauge fills up when sneaking around. History is intelligence and lore. Insight is wisdom in determining the true intentions of creatures. Searching out lies or predicting someone's next move, useful to know which negotiation technique you should employ. And religion, your ability to recall lore about deities, rites, and prayers, religious hierarchies, holy symbols, and the practices of secret cults. I would say something smarty, something actiony. Climbing, jumping, or swimming happens quite a lot. So why not go with that first? And then where do we go? Clearly I'm not good at insight because the contract background with the failed artiste. I don't think stealth or acrobatics makes sense. I think maybe they're gonna go religion. Religion or insight? Because I can't really pick any more of these. Can't pick anything that's not highlighted because these are enabled based on our previous choices. Stealth archer. Religion. Maybe he did religious paintings. I don't have to do paintings. I am an artist because of my amazing staff and baton twirling skills, okay? See, I can imbue my staff with light, make it a glow stick, and then I go party hard as a lizard raver in the evenings. I know that that is an atypical background for my Dungeons and Dragons characters, but that's basically where we're at. Actually, maybe acrobatics then. Just go all in on the two physical skills, and I have absolutely no insight, religion. I have no knowledge. I'm a monk that didn't study. Oh, there's the languages. Didn't do my readings in class. Clearly, in addition to Common, Draconic, and Druidic in the Spy's Codebook, or maybe I just can't pick these because I don't have a proficiency, I would know how to speak. Who do the Dragonborn typically converse with? What is Terran? Although part of the rules set and valid for role-playing, this element is not used in Crown of the Magister main campaign. We're not doing the Crown of the Magister main campaign. While you wasted your time on tomes of religion, I studied prancing. Goblins are basically tiny dragons. Okay. That one wins. Now, our identity. Who we shall actually be. You must input a name. I like those beads. I know, right? Oh, what's a good Dragonborn name? Chat, give me a letter. Did you really just write you? Really a dragon. Yeah, the Dragonborn are like actually dragon humanoids. Ulaplast. Uppo. I'm sorry. Utalon. How did I know he'd still be in the character creator? Because it's a really fun character creator. Chat, what about Mastelpock? What about Freffel? Don't mind me, I just spilled coffee on myself. Dragonboard need harsh names. You want me to be harsh? You're stinky. That too harsh? I can be harsh. How about Grosh Posh? Grosh Posh. Is that harsh enough? Too orcish. Okay. How can you find harsh but not too orcish? You can't have both. What about, like, can't do apostrophes? Tildrock. Tildrock Thonel. Tildrock Thonel. Oh, that's the maximum number of characters. Tildrock Thonelo. Face roll the keyboard. Chat, you just want... Okay, how about Tildrock of Clan Thonelo? Just rolls off the tongue. It does. That's the one, yeah, that's the one. We got 5 faces for Dragonborn. I like the bearded one, for sure. I like the spiky head one. Those are the top 2s. Face dangle physics? We got him, yeah. Beard for a monk? Yeah, I think beard for a monk makes sense. Skin tone. Well, we picked, technically we picked the blue lightning, but they don't have to be blue. They're still gonna be sort of resistant / have an affinity for lightning. The color schemes. Blue is still probably looking the best. But we can go all out. What if we were purple? I kind of like this blue. Body decor? Ooh. Tattoos.
This is the sub sound premium.
I can change these as well. There we go. Spooky. Maybe the 12th one? Ooh. I have extra teeth. Which one of these is the most monkish? You think this looks like Thanos? Bro, have you seen any of the Marvel movies? This is like what your grandma thinks Thanos looks like. An AI could mistake this for Thanos. The only Marvel movies I've seen are the first Iron Man and Logan. Okay, is that bait? The only Marvel movie I've seen is Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 3. Okay, anyways. I definitely want one of these. Something a little bit more minimal. I like the painted on eyebrows. I actually like this one because of the chin. Painted, the danglies are painted under. But maybe we go with a different color combo. Chat, is this... Maybe we go darker skin tone with lighter paint. I would like to set the opacity down. Trying to find like the perfect combo. All right. It might just be the black or white. Black actually looks pretty good here. Maybe like slightly lighter color. The chevrons denote his rank while in school. We got RP-minded chatters right now. All right, scars. Ooh. Got eyeball scars, nose scars. You got, I mean, you've been in a lot of fights. There should definitely be a under eye scar. Okay, we got tails. Wait, that's horns. Oh, we have different horns too. No tail. Zero tail, some tail. Scaly tail. Spiky tail. Devil tail. No tail. I'd say scaly. Ooh. Spicy horns. All right, 6 horn selections. We got forward facing. Good profile. I mean, that one looks badass for like a warlock, if you're making a dragonborn warlock. Oh, the neck spikes alone by themselves. All right, what would a punchy... I think a punchy boy would be like... Actually, just kind of like this one. Short horns because they get broken off in melee. I agree. Tail length. Can you use the tail as an additional melee? All right, voice time.
This has to be a secret passage.
I am a very educated monk, dragonborn.
Blessed are the Lightbringers.
I will make you wish you had my accent before I break your nose with my fist.
I really must be more careful. Hold firm. You've endured worse. We won't be fooled so easily.
This is a good one.
Your comrades will save you. Fortune is fickle.
A little light is always welcome.
This is the...
Another victory!
Okay, if this... if Dragonborn sounded like that after he beats somebody up, that would be like beating somebody up twice.
Not bad, eh? Ingenious. But most unfortunate that.
I'm way too smart.
Ha ha! Take that, you fiend!
I like this one.
Your comrades will save you.
Perfect. Insert your backstory here. How much time do we have? Plenty of time. Okay, just checking. Clan Thonolo. Tildrock. VOD watchers skip 3 hours. Why would you want to skip the best part of the stream? Chat, I don't know if I can write a backstory that includes being a baton glow stick. Tildrock grew up in a monastery with a love for dance. The monks who took him in at an early age, however, did not have a love for dance. In fact, it was forbidden. And the rhythmic and the rhythmic swaying of hips especially frowned upon. Tildrock learned to twirl a staff and spin a baton as part of working a shift as a sign spinner on the corner of the market. He would later integrate these techniques with his love for light. What chat is it? Magic? What are the magic cantrips? Is it magic technically? Sounds like Footloose. With the School of Light? Arcana? Well, I guess he hasn't learned how to do that yet, because he hasn't hit level 3. Being a fidgeting lad, he just couldn't help but showing off his moves incessantly to friends and colleagues who acted impressed at each display. Later, okay, I'm actually out of room. My backstory is full. The devs had said you are not allowed to write anymore. There was gonna be 2 more paragraphs. I don't think this is how you write backstories. But that's my backstory. Okay, where are you? Oh, dude, there's the rest of the characters that we made. So there's Tildrock. We also made Bevelsaf, Grishel, Trifica, and Vilfdog, the law-keeping paladin. We could use some of our pre-created. Let's make one more character. Don't worry, this one's gonna go faster, because I already know all the things. Chat, should we have 2 Dragonborn? I want to make a smart-ass Dragonborn. We'll see. This one is going to be What was this? What was second? Let's do either green poison or silver cold. I want a very green dragon. Who's resistant to poison. Chat, bard or warlock? Someone needs to play music. True. All right. Well, that answers that. Are they a traveling duo? Perhaps. Bard it is then. This is also one of the new classes. So the new classes with the new $8 DLC, which Moonwalking Bird just popped into chat. If you click that link, it'll take you over to the Inner Strength DLC page. $8 DLC with 3 new classes and 9 new subclasses. And also the base game is on sale for 65% off right now. It is like a mere $14 for a very good D&D RPG. Let me double check the yeah, it's $13.99 right now for the base game, which is quite a bit of content, a lot of different classes. And it's also very friendly to people who, like me, are beginners to this particular Dungeons and Dragons rule set. But the link will just take you over to the Steam page. It's not going to take you to any weird website. But checking that out does help the stream and our sponsors, who have sponsored us tonight to make new characters. But yes, for sure the bard. I will have to look at the different colleges to choose then. We can look at the colleges after. I already know that I want a bard. So, Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action to grant a Bardic Inspiration die to a creature which can be used within 10 minutes to change the outcome of an attack, saving throw, or ability check. This increases at higher levels, can be used a number of times equal to your Charisma modifier per long rest. So we just need Super Charisma. You can cast a selected spell as a ritual if it has a ritual tag. And class equipment, we can have a lute or a flute. Oh, dude, we can also have a bongo, a conch, a drum, a dulcimer, a horn, a lute, or a shawm. What is a shawm? A conical bore double reed woodwind. A stringed lute. A flute. Dulcimer is a percussion stringed instrument stretched over a resonant soundboard and played with small hammers. A drum. A conch, a seashell horn, or an actual bongo. I think you gotta pick the bongo here. There, I clicked it. Now click it again. Battle bongos. I think I'm gonna click bongo. All right, we got the longsword or rapier. 1d8 piercing damage or 1d8 slashing damage, which is also versatile. 1d10 slashing damage. So, chat, does that mean we're naturally? What does the versatile 1d10 slashing mean for us? But yeah, I feel like longsword might be a bit too big. Sticking with the rapier is probably good. Diplomat or entertainer pack. We get some thieves' tools. Sure, yeah. Versatile means you can two-hand a one-handed weapon. Ah, yeah. Okay. Let's do our bongo bard. Bongo bard the occultist. Pick another one of the new ones. You've devoted your life to the study of hidden, forbidden knowledge. Where others follow well-trodden academic paths, you strike out into the intellectual unknown, which is as surprising and as dangerous as any literal wilderness. You have a lute, not bongos. What? Oh, you're right. I have to click that button. There we go. Thank you. Good call. Chad, let's be a good occultist. Let's devote our lives to the study of beneficial hidden and forbidden knowledge. It's going to help people. But wait, I have to pick greed. File. Never mind. Maybe that's not a great idea. I would say, like, we've already picked artists. We don't have to pick one of the new ones. What about a bongo aristocrat? Your manners and speech are formal and rigid, and you have difficulties when dealing with low-ranking individuals. I just like the idea that this bard is so privileged to be raised among lords that they decided to, instead of getting like a useful major, like accounting or teacher, they decided to become a bongo major. Observe this sick drop. They went to Bard College. Yeah, only an aristocrat could become a music major, let's be real. And let's say that they have a tendency to enforce rules and beliefs. As well as trying to help those in need. We'll give them secondary characteristics. Let's say caution, just to give them as a foil to our main character. And I would say an aristocrat has sort of a cocky, biased, privileged upbringing, so maybe violence. Like they're trying to help people, but they maybe do it in a bad way. What's a foil? As in like an opposite. Basically like, imagine you were watching a TV show and there were like 3 main characters and they all had the same ideals and the same hopes, dreams, and aspirations with no conflict. So a foil is there to create drama and conflict. All right, I want you to be amazingly charismatic. If I don't see an 18, I'm gonna reroll. Okay. I don't think that this is good, but we're gonna give you an 18 charisma. I guess we could give you a... Oh, you get +1 for ancestries. That's actually pretty good. Charisma, Dex, and Constitution. Let's give you 15 Constitution, 13 Dex. So these are each 1 away. Put maybe the 8 in Strength. Intelligence is mental acuity, accuracy of recall, and the ability to reason, important for the wizard. Wisdom is how attuned you are to the world around you and represents perceptiveness and intuition. Cleric, Ranger, Druid, Monk. Let's do 13 Intelligence, 10 Wisdom. Is this Dex more than Constitution? What did I put? Okay, fine. I think you can reroll a single die? I don't know if you can. Can you? Not a very wise bard and a wimpy aristocrat. Fitting. Dex to actually play the instruments. Okay, we got it. I just wanted maximum charisma. That's all I cared about. So we need 3 class skills, and these are things that we're going to be proficient in. Determines whether you can convincingly hide the truth. Wisdom check, it decides whether you can determine the true intentions of a creature. We have naturally 0. Investigation is looking around for clues and making decisions. These options are tough. I can't pick any of the grayed out ones, chat, so stop suggesting them. +6 to intimidation. My monk friend will beat your ass. Where is +6 to intimidation? They already have a +4. Let's do calm down a domesticated animal, keep a mount from getting spooked or into it, an animal's intentions, make a wisdom animal handling check. You can also make a wisdom animal handling check to control your mount when you attempt a risky maneuver. This seems useless, but like, of course an aristocrat was taught to ride. And I feel like Arcana. And we can do one more, actually. This is valid for role-playing purposes. I would say just go all in on deception. Convincingly hide the truth. We're there for justice, not for truth. It's two different things. And let's say that we can also speak something useless that an aristocrat would know, like an ancient language. They would probably have like ancient language teachings, or a dialect of the primordials, spoken by creatures from the elemental plane. Old Temerian's sort of a liturgical language. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. All right, I need one, actually 2 languages because we're so smart. Now we get to select some cantrips for our bard. And these are gonna be just reusable spells. We don't really need to worry about light. Vicious Mockery. A torrent of magically enhanced insults on a creature that you can see. It must make a successful wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage and have a disadvantage on its next attack. The effect lasts until the end of its next turn. Insulting Spree? Hell yeah. Increase your chance to hit a target you can see 1 time. Light up targets. We already have a light monk. Launch an illusionary dagger that causes psychic damage. I feel like this one didn't work so good for us last time. Grant 3 temporary hit points for 1 minute. Maybe some armor as a backup. I guess Dazzle could be good, but I'm trying to remember, chat, what does the monk get? We get light. And something else at level 3? But I don't remember what the other thing was. But maybe we can take the sparkle. Okay, and then we have 4 class spells, and these class spells can be used a limited number of times between rests. Animal Friendship, choose a beast you can see. Enchantment, reduce your enemy's attack and saving throws. Make an ally of an enemy. Comprehend language. Heal an ally by touch. I feel like having some form of heal would be nice. A good healing bard to complement our punchy boy. Highlight creatures to give advantage to anyone attacking them. Safe landing. Heal an ally that you can see. Temporary hit points and cannot be frightened to an ally. Make an enemy helpless with irresistible laughter. It takes concentration. Identify magical properties. Increase an ally's speed by 2 cells per turn. Put a number of creatures to sleep. Or emit a shockwave and push creatures away. Make them hideously laugh at your vicious mockery. Chad, this is probably not going to be good. Okay, let's do hideous laughter, and then I'm assuming that Cure Wounds, if we hold Alt here, is a 1d8 heal instead of a 1d4, but you have to be close to them. Hideous Laughter is 1 minute duration, Wisdom saving throw, spell effects, knock prone. They become incapacitated. If you attack them, then what? Like, if you attack the person who's been knocked prone, and they're incapacitated, do they wake up? I guess I should pick 4 spells. So Hideous Laughter, Cure Wounds, Healing Word. We're gonna have a Healing Bard. And then 1 more. Something with... maybe Thunderwave in case they get, like, surrounded.
Do not touch me! Don't you know who I am? I am far above your station. I am an aristocrat, you peasant filth.
I think Healing Word 1d4 is a bonus action. It is a bonus action, yeah. So that's pretty cool. Boring Aristocrat puts them to sleep. I don't know. Hideous Laughter and Sleep. Seems like a lot of CC. Making enemies prone makes them easier to hit in melee and harder to hit in range, and reduces their movement for 1 turn. How do I undo? Oh, I can just change. Okay. Hideous Laughter. Healing Word, Cure Wounds. Heroism to debuff Punchy Boy. I was thinking about that too. This is just a concentration, so Hideous Laughter and Heroism can't happen at the same time. Forget about Hideous Laughter. Let's do Cure Wounds, Healing Word, and Sleep. Okay. We need a name. To join our friends. How about...
Zergala.
of Clan.
Treshlock.
What face? That looks good. I like 3.
Wide. Spike.
U. You don't like... I like the U. I want to be very green. Cool chevrons. Good face paints. Is the mouth painted as well? No. I do like the one with the just a circle in the front. That one's cool. I also like this one. Like a rebellious aristocrat teen who went to go be a music major. Every warrior has to have some scar. Can be a small one. Where are these? I don't see this one. Oh, they're on like top of the head. Ow, my eye. Maybe we could just do like a small one by the nose. Everyone has to have a scar, it's a rule. Eye color. I didn't even see eye color on the last one. I must have skipped it, so I don't know what our eye color is. Green and orange is always good. I like those. All right, this horn. The most. Which of these? Oops, wrong button. Which of these tails is the most aristocrat? These are changing like the end of the tail to the little hook, the spiky, the smooth. I think this one is just a smooth one. That's fine. Devilish. What kind of game is this? This is an RPG based on Dungeons and Dragons rule set. Specifically 5e with an asterisk.
I am in your debt, my friend.
Okay, which of these sounds the most pompous?
You are a valued comrade. That was a lucky hit. That was a lucky hit.
Even the dead could hear you. You are a true savior.
We are coming. Next time.
Kneel now.
I think
Rise
two.
later.
2. All right. Backstory. We don't have enough space to write the backstory that I want anyways, but this is good. Zergala and Tildrak. Chat, we need to add 2 of our pre-made characters to this. So we got a monk and a bard. Let's add Grishel, the rogue. Good old Grishel Merp. Grishel Merp is a good name for a human rogue. Also, that's too much charisma in one party. Hold on. Trifica, the Cleric of Law. What did you have going for you? You had mostly wisdom and constitution. Are you already wearing stuff from our campaign before? If we start these as level 1s, will it erase their inventory a bit? Trifica, what are your lawful, casual, altruist, and greedy at the same time? Proficiencies in history, insight, intimidation, medicine, nature, and religion, and your spells. Oh, you were a healer. Okay, so yeah, not you. I guess 2 super charismatic people isn't the worst. Let me see. Your proficiencies were deception, intimidation, performance, and persuasion. Double in persuasion. Stealth, sleight of hand, and acrobatics, thieves' tools, and smith tools. Cut purse and burglary background. All right, let's go with that, actually. I take it back. We're going to do a campaign with Tildrak, Zergala, Grishel, and... Is this who I think it is? Okay, I'm not gonna try to make Dagger Wizard work a second time. That was fun the first time. We won't be doing that again. (18 Constitution, 18 Strength. Lawful Authority, Violence, Casual. All right, that's the party. Let's do this. So chat, when we're choosing a new adventure here, we have to make a choice. So we're going to be playing with the new DLC characters, the character classes that we just made. The only one that we're not going to be playing with is the Warlock. But we have to choose a campaign. So, if you get the regular Solasta Crown of the Magister, which is 65% off right now, you'll get access to the Crown of the Magister campaign. They have another DLC, Lost Valley, which has its own campaign. And then we also have a selection of workshop campaigns here that are just available for free if you have the game. The $8 DLC that is available today doesn't have a new campaign, but it's only $8, and it's primarily focused on the new classes and subclasses. And if you want to check it out, you can see it at !Solasta or click it when it comes up on stream as part of our sponsored broadcast here. But I encourage you to check it out if you already have the base game, or maybe you're looking to get into a new RPG, or maybe just learn a little bit about Dungeons & Dragons, because I think this is a very good introduction for new players like myself. And has an easy time quick saving and retrying things to learn how different moves work, which we're going to be doing extensively. So I think our choice here is between the Forsaken Isle and the ruins of Ilthismar. The Forsaken Isle is going to be a good campaign to start with for sort of more, if we're concerned with more dialogue, and Ruins of Ilthismar if we want to get straight into the combat. People arrive. Hello, Kazi, by the way. Thank you for the 42 months of sub. Those of you who are sponsoring the sponsored stream, welcome, thanks. Jazzy Good Times, if I missed you for a year and a half. Hi, Jazzy. Brighter TTV. For almost 4 years. Welcome back, Brighter. Boozatosaurus is pumped about a Solasta stream. Hey, it's good to be back. Thanks for 26 months, dude. Rapid Recline, also people arriving. Hi, Rapid. CJ Mel says, here you go, Etal. Thanks for 26 months. And Priman once again. Scrubs is 2 years of egotistical streamer. So egotistical, I missed your sub, but I see it now. I appreciate you. Skolgar says, have you heard of the High Elves? Many times. Many, many times. And Arch! Hello, Arch Plays Stuff. Happy 2 years. How's it been 2 years already? I guess it's about 2 years since the first Hot Potato Challenge, which is coming back up again soon. Yeah, all of these are not official campaigns. These are Steam Workshop campaigns that we're going to be checking out today. And thanks again, Kazi, freshly people arriving for 42 months. Welcome, you're here just in time for the start of game. Let's try Forsaken Isle. I think this one's recommended by the devs as well. So we're going to check it out. The Lord of New Shorehaven has called for aid from anyone who will risk their lives for riches and renown. An abandoned island housing the remains of his ancestral castle appears to be occupied by an unknown guest. As war approaches, all threats must be dealt with. Okay, now we need to activate our party. There's Tildrock. Here's Zergala. And we're gonna add a rogue. As well as somebody with some strength. Vilfdog is back. Vilfdog was our, as I recall, Judge Dredd character. That was my Judge Dredd dude. Vilfdog is also just a great name. Difficulty, authentic. For players who want the authentic tabletop rule sets, you can also choose story mode if you want to simplify exploration and combat, or suffering mode. He is the law. He is the law. All right, let's do this. We're in. Only an hour and 50 minutes in Character Creator today. I can do better. 2-3 hours next time, dude. Ah! I can do better. I can do better than that. But anyway, just a reminder that these campaigns are playable in multiplayer co-op as well. And you're definitely encouraged to try playing this with friends. Far and wide, a call for those with a tolerance for risk and a penchant for action has brought adventurers to the town of New Shorehaven. War is fast approaching, and any local conflicts or concerns must be dealt with beforehand. With that in mind, as protector of these lands, Lord Elswolf has sent for aid, and your party has answered the summons. He awaits you in his manor. Okay, let us make a save and the Dragonborn. I want to check the settings real quick. Because I don't remember if I used DX Story with this game before, because I think I did. There's a lot of good spicy dice in this game. All right, we're going to try DX Story. Hopefully I don't crash the game with third-party software. And I'm going to tuck Midas the dog into bed. Okay, let's do it. Hello, gamers. I got 14 hours in this game just in character creator, never played a proper campaign. Danian, it sounds like you're playing the game correctly. All right, let's move on up. The city guard is here. If you hear about Elsewolf's plea, head north as far as you can go. He's waiting for you in his manor. Be respectful to his lordship. Heed the call, improve thyself. All right, I'm gonna turn the volume back up because I remember we turned it down for character creator. Now you turn it back up. There we go. Hello, citizen. New Shorehaven is a great town for trade. You'll find anything you need and more than enough for what you want. Well, I need to have something to trade with first, don't I? Homegrown and soulfully made. Only the freshest ingredients in this town. So all of this was made with the campaign creator. There's a dungeon maker that you can get and get your hands on the dev tools, basically. Make your own custom campaigns. We're playing someone's custom campaign right now. So I need to remember a couple of things. We found a tavern and the town square, so we're just kind of let loose inside of a new region to explore. I don't know who. I guess our main characters are the. How far can we zoom in? Very far, actually. Let's step back into the light. Here's our main characters up front. We got Tildrock on the right, and Zergala, the bard, on the left.
Enhance!
Time is hard with a baby. It is hard with a baby, yeah. Just teach the baby how to play RPG, and the problem is solved, I think. You're about to leave the area. Chat, do I want to leave the area? I'm not sure that I want to leave the area. Oops. I don't think there's any need to be too cautious or stealthy right now. What can I do? Breathe weapon lightning line. Project lightning in a line of 1 cell in a width of 1 cell in width and 6 cells in length. Creatures in the line must make a Constitution saving throw to have lightning damage. Damage is equal to 2d6 up to level 5, increasing to 3d6 at level 6, 4d6 at level 11, and 5d6 at level 16. What if I just attack the town guards right now? There's Bardic Inspiration. Give this to a creature for a 10-minute change of an outcome of an attack, saving throw, or ability check. I also have Breath. A cone of poison, 3 cells wide. Creatures in the cone must make a dex saving throw. And of course we have our spells. Grishel just has attack and use item. Good for you, Grishel. Good for you. And then Vilfdog has the power of Divine Sense, revealing celestials, fiends, and undead. Can spend points from your healing pool to restore lost HP. Can neutralize poison and cure disease. So a lot of preventative measures that I'm going to try not to forget that I have access to. So let's do a little exploration. I accidentally found the graveyard first. Oh, wait. Who's gonna be the collector of the herbs? Because whoever starts picking things up starts filling their inventory with currently blood daffodils. We have some torches, some food, which we do need to eat the ration pouches when we go on rests, right? I believe so. I got some simple darts, the canceled contract, which is the pretense under which my character is operating. That's my like backstory. That's what I'm saying. Got some noble clothing and a bronze statuette. Do we just sell the bronze statuette primarily? I feel like the bard should be the collector of the flowers right now. I need to remember how to like trade with different characters. I think you pretty much just pick it up and drop it on whoever you want to have it. Yeah, that's the stuff. Okay. Perfect. Let's try going over here.
If you desire tranquility, no better place than this. Give your respect to the dead at the graveyard to the south, and reflect on life here, surrounded by nature's vigor. Bless Maraiki? Clear skies, my friend. This looks important.
Okay. We need to get to the noble's manor. Lord Elswolf has put out the good word of coin and riches for those who can do his deed. No one knows the exact nature of his request. Well, we are about to find out. Bless us all on this fine day. All right, so should I just go ahead and sell to the general store these like bronze statuettes?
That's worth $8. I'm gonna be rich.
Projectile parts are a pack of heads and tails to make bolts of arrows using smith's tools. Chad, why does Grishel... Oh, Grishel has 2 daggers as kind of backup weapons, or they can use the rapier right now. Let's use the 2 daggers. Don't sell them. Just equip them. Okay. 8 whole bucks. Best I can do, $8. That makes sense. I love the menus. I really just enjoyed the UI in general here. It's very satisfying to just move and click things around. So 2 daggers are 1d4 piercing damage instead of 1d8 rapier damage. Hopefully that's okay. I want a stabby pokey rogue this time. He has lots of shopkeepers here. Hello, Jillian. The woman in front of the barracks is vying for your attention.
You're here for Lord Elswolf, correct? You look like a sturdy bunch.
She looks anxious as she starts the conversation.
That we are. His manor is to the north. We are on the way there.
Yes, it is. I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother you. Elswolf is our protector, and a very busy one at that. So, this is again a workshop-created campaign, which is why it's not voice acted. The main campaigns do have the voice acting. Playing this on console and can't read anything, still having fun creating a bunch of characters. Well, maybe you should
get a larger TV.
Select an answer. We can use Grishel's greed, Tildrock's egoism, or Zergala's kindness.
We have time to hear you out. Her face lightens. Thank you so much. I'll respect your time. What I ask is simple. My name is Jillian, and I recruit for the Order of Oblivion and the Blessings of Maraiki. Several months ago, our local regiment of the Order went missing. Anselm is their leader. Fine man. All I ask is you keep an eye out for him and his men as you go about Lord Elswolf's biddings. Please. Sure. Should he or any information related to him cross our path, we will gladly divulge.
For a moment, she seems near tears, but regains her composure. Bless you. That's all I ask. Clear skies, friend.
clear skies, Jillian.
The search for Anselm. Okay, this looks like if there's guards here, that might actually be the manor. Let's take a quick peek into this corner. We found the west town exit this way, and some bardic trinkets. And Lady Amira's manor. Okay, what's this then? Let's see. I might have missed one of the taverns, actually. But yes, there is actually controller support on PC for the game now, with the new DLC. Ooh, hello, servant. It would be a shame if someone were to use their chat. Can you just murder NPCs in this game? Okay, I had to check. I feel like can you in the base game? I don't know, can you? I was just looking to see. Oh no, hold on. I remember to close DX story to save scum. Just checking. Yeah, no, I just wanted to know for the future. It was important. Without a hint of emotion, nor a single tell as to her state of mind, Lady Amira Elswolf brings her eyes to you and stares. Lady Amira, it's a pleasure. Or we have arrived on behalf of your brother's plea. Tildrock, it's time for you to speak up. It's a pleasure. She remains silent, yet now betrays a hint of contempt for you. The tension is palpable, and you decide to make a hasty retreat. Did I just fail a social anxiety check? I beg forgiveness, my lady. We will see ourselves out. She nods ever so delicately, a slight snarl as well, staring you down the entire time. Oh. Okay, then. I apologize for my intrusion. I was merely heeding the call of Lord Elswolf. I did not realize that you would take offense, my lady. Lots of books in the library. There is a door back here. Let's see where this goes. Oh, there's another chamber. Got the food stores, the dinner tables. There is something here. I will borrow this crafting manual potion of healing. Read this manual to learn how to craft the potion of healing item and get some refined oil. Hopefully there is no such thing as stealing in this game. Shouldn't the bard be the one doing the talking? Just because you're charismatic doesn't mean you're always the one that talks. Oops! Zugala rolled a Dex Thieves Tools ability check against this. I didn't realize I was breaking in back here. Do I need to be going sneaky mode? Deactivate cautious mode. A cautious character is stealthier and more aware of hidden objects and creatures. So who has the Thieves Tools? She has one Thieves Tools and is not proficient with this item and thus cannot equip it. Yeah, we need to be using the rogue for that. So if they fail, did the Thieves Tools break? Or did that just consume one Thieves Tools? Now she definitely won't want to talk to you. Well, there's something fishy going on back here. Let's have Grishel investigate this, and hopefully it's not a trap. What is this? Handy Haversack. A creation of Irolaman Apasish. He ensured all green mages had the Codemorph on patrol and had access to them. It's much more practical than it seems and increases your carry capacity by a lot. Times 80% carry capacity. A mystery potion, a bronze crown, and a silver comb. Okay, well here's the thing. Grishol would definitely take all of those things. Because Grishol, well, where's my character sheet? This is my inventory. There we go. Grishol is a cut purse and a burglar. Born in the streets, always discarded by most commoners, and learned to survive with close to nothing, making you tough and resourceful. Manners and education are not your strong suit, but you've learned to compensate with other qualities. His personality is violence, greed, caution. Wait a second, I'm noticing a pattern here. Violence, violence, violence. The only person not prone to violence is Tildrock in this party, the monk. That's a lot of violence. Okay, who wants to use this? I would give this here. Vilfdog, don't worry about where this came from. How do you equip this? Ah, like so. So, encumbrance is a thing. We have no encumbrance, light encumbrance, and heavy encumbrance. They reduce your speed. The monk is trying to convert them to non-violence. Realistic TRPG party. Very much so. And we have a lawkeeper's badge. You're not supposed to wear it anymore, but this badge was once a symbol of your authority as a law enforcement deputy. See, Vilfdog is a paladin who aspires to the goddess of Pakri, law and knowledge. He was a detective, proficient in perception and intimidation, an enforcer, and can choose an additional language. All right, that's our party so far. Let's get out of here before they realize that we sneaked in and got the 80% increased carry capacity. Relic, listen, we tried to be nice and helpful, but Grishol was upset that we were ignored after we are just simply trying to answer the call of this household and assist the local lord with his request. So we're gonna stop being cautious now and just go. 3 hack and slash, 1 role player. And I'm gonna try and save often. Sock Thief says 1 year already. Thanks for all the great content. Hey, thanks for 12 months, Sock Thief. What up? And welcome. We actually just started this campaign. We were doing some character creator for a while. You know how it is. And Not a Machine. Thanks for 4 months. Trying to decide on which minor I want to play in Hearts of Iron. Any thoughts? Not really. I would say Spain or Portugal is a good choice. If you have the DLCs. Those would be my top 2, so I guess not really was not really true. Can't go wrong with either of those. So what's through here? I'm allergic to leaving the current area and proceeding. I remember these characters, but I don't remember this game. Well, now's a good time to remember. 2 of the characters are familiar, and 2 of them we just created with the new DLC. So 2 of them are brand new, and you shouldn't remember them. They should be a mystery. Greetings! Normally I would ask that you wait here for Lord Elswolf, but I've been told to have you proceed to his study where he waits. Go 1 room east into the library, first door on the left, and then straight into the study. One room east? That's that way. But what if I go west? You gotta explore. I mean, look, there's loot. I will have my rogue investigate. Oh my, look at all these hand axes. A simple weapon. And some flaming bolts. I'll take those. Chad, do we need hand axes for anything? I'll just take 2? I don't know. But anyway, it's nice that you remember the characters, at least, Naniog, because we did have a sponsorship previously to check out Solasta, and that was my first time playing Solasta, and I really liked it. Dude, we're finding handy haversacks all over the place. This is the second one. I am quite the investigator. Let's give that to Tildruck already has it. More carry capacity is good. But yeah, it was a good time to come back. So we're checking out the new DLC, Inner Strength. There's 3 new classes, 9 new subclasses, and some other mix and match combinations. If you have other DLCs. And we're playing with 2 of those classes now. We'll get to see them a little closer once we get into our first fight.
Inevitably, it is an RPG after all, so of course there will be a fight.
But we're playing with the Monk and the Bard. This is a long, spooky hallway. Why is this hallway so spooky? Something is happening up here. This is indeed a manor. This manor is mannering very much. Thieves. Okay, I keep accidentally breaking in to different rooms inside this manor. I did not mean to. I was just heeding a different sort of call. The call was to help Lord Elsewolf, but instead I have been robbing him and his family blind so far. So I will simply send my rogue, who just has such itchy fingers. They just can't help themselves. How do I tell when a door is locked before I try and open it? What is this? A magnificent leather armor. I believe that would be good for the rogue, because this is armor class 11 with a dex bonus. And this is... Why is this one worth 750? Chat, what does standard imply? I mean, it's red and blue, which is magnificent enough, yes. The old one is standard. This one's worth 750. It looks very fancy, yes. Was there something else in there? No. Oh, I have Thieves' Tools failure. I have 2 Thieves' Tools. When you fail, does it use up a Thieves' Tools? So yes, this is... Try to pick the lock, it says in the bottom left. Wait, if you fail, you can't try again. Okay. So he's actually supposed to be the best in my party. In fact, that's sleight of hand. That's different. 19 charisma. How do I see what his he's got a +7 to Thieves' Tools and he still failed? Oh, you have to detect magic to learn what it does. You have to identify it. Okay, that's what makes it magnificent. It needs to be understood. Do we have the ability? I don't think we have the ability to do that, but we do have... Divine Sense is not what I need. So can someone else can attempt to pick this. We are not being cautious at all. They're kind of just like chilling here. How did you open it? 14 was a success, but my actual resident thief failed? Chat, she rolled a 12 plus 2. Grishel rolled a 5 plus 7. So what is the first? Let me see. It actually tells you what the roll checks were. It's plus 2 from Dex. All right, so what's in here? Wait, Zergala, would you even do this? Your character is kindness. Cares about others. She's just snooping. She's just curious. There may not even be anything back here. Oh, there is. A crafting manual short bow of accuracy. This is simply knowledge, and knowledge should be shared with everyone and not kept to the rich lords of the manor. Right? Of course we need to know how to craft short bows of accuracy and manual scale armors of sturdiness. That only goes without saying. Okay, we have just been thieving a lot. How long until we're caught and someone tries to murder us? I like how I just totally ignored the directions given to me. This is Lord Dathan Elsewolf. This might be the Lord Elsewolf.
Ah, more arrivals. Welcome to my manor. I am Lord Dathan Elsewolf, protector of these lands, and it was I who sent out the call for aid that brought you here.
We should talk coin and recompense first. It was several days' travel, but we made it. This is quite the manor, your lordship. Or can we cut with the pleasantries? I think Grishel would definitely talk about coin and recompense.
That will have to wait, unfortunately, but it will become very clear that you stand to gain a fortune should you see it through to the end. You may have heard about the abandoned castle out on Odessa Lake, and you may have heard that my call to action is in regards to that very castle. You heard correctly. However, I wish to change the nature of my request for the time being. There is a tunnel that leads underground and under the lake, which will see you to the island. Before I give you the location of that tunnel, I would like you to prove your mettle first.
Why not get to the true matters at hand, says Tildrock.
Your party's not the first to arrive. I've told a few the location of the path to the island. At least one of those arrivals has proven a bit untrustworthy. Instead of doing as I ask, I suspect he and his band may be using the opportunity to rob adventurers, such as yourselves.
The only way they're getting our stuff is over our dead bodies.
Oh, then should you see him, I suggest you give him a few pokes until he stops moving, before he does the same to you. His name is Jeros.
Will do.
Excellent! So, as I was saying, I would like you to prove your mettle by doing 2 errands first. Prove yourself there, and I will divulge full details. Your first task is to see Tugapuli in his tavern in town. He's requested aid, though I know not why. I've been busy, and war's on the horizon. See his task done, and return to me. I gotta do a task. We gotta do a task. We've gotta do a task.
Have we been over here? The library. Ooh. I always like the maps in this. Checking between the shelves for secret loot. We have the maid and Derek the servant. New quest started. The maid is in need. She seems distressed. Have a chat with her.
You
would think a key wouldn't be that hard to find, Derek. I've been looking and it's been hiding awfully well from me. Haven't seen it in a while either. We should leave the storage room unlocked anyway. Hello there. I see you've overheard our plight. It's not a big deal, but if you happen to see a key while you're enjoying your stay, I would really appreciate it. It is a gold key, very small, very sneaky, apparently, for a storage room in the back. Your eyes look young. Maybe you can spot it. Agreed. Even the smallest task needs a reward. Vilfdog would keep an eye out for it. Excellent. Many eyes are better than just a few. Don't dwell on it, though. Keep your eyes out for a key. A sneaky, stealthy key. That you definitely won't use immediately as soon as you find it for untold treasure. Door cannot be opened. Is that the door that they cannot get without the key? I can't believe you're robbing such lovely people. Listen, I left most of the things. Is it? It's not robbing. Robbing is taking from someone's personage. Burglary is taking from someone who is not there. Okay, I am burgling, nothing more. I am simply parting this wealthy lord with a few of his prized possessions. I will put them to good use and do everything he asks for a little extra payment. Remember, kids, Bilbo was a burglar too. We're doing the hard work, so I'm gonna do whatever it takes to live.
I need more things.
Thanks, Papa Joe, for 26 months. I appreciate the sub. And welcome to stream. If you guys joined late, we're checking out Solasta Crown of the Magistrate's new DLC called Inner Strength. It's $8 on Steam. We have a command in chat. We're sponsored to play today. We were actually sponsored to create characters, which I have done. They didn't know that I would have created a character whether they asked me to or not. Okay? Because they're like, this guy loves character creators. I have just the sponsorship for you. It was a match made in heaven. And we're playing a campaign from the Steam Workshop, so this is actually a free campaign that anybody can download with any version of the game. The Steam Workshop has a few different, quite a few different options, from player-made campaigns with the Dungeon Maker. That's one of the in-game tools that we're going to check out later and poke around with that. I'm not actually going to be able to create anything because time will fast forward accordingly. And we can just walk there. One of the things I enjoy is when you move the camera in the map and then zoom back in, you're actually there on the game map. It's pretty cool. Only took an hour and 50 minutes for character creator. That's all. But yes, the $8 DLC Inner Strength that you can check out with the sponsored link in chat with exclamation Solasta. Will just take you over to the Steam page. And it adds a few new classes. We're playing with two of them. We got a monk and we got a bard as our two dragonborn. Zergala and Tildrak, our two new created characters. And there's also a warlock and then 9 new subclasses to add. As well as, of course, the dragonborn itself. And the base game, Solasta, is 65% off right now. So you get a very robust campaign and character creator for just $14 at the moment, which is a crazy deal.
If you're here to drink, then lower your expectations. I barely have anything left, and town guards are getting the lion's share. If you're here to fight, then pick one and take it out on the streets like a true gentleman.
Is Tugger Pulley your real name?
Ha! No. What's the story there? Had 2 horses pulling a carriage back in the day. One named Tugger, one named Pulley. Loved those horses. Spoke about 'em too. You know what drunk morons have a tendency to do? Give other men nicknames. And sometimes those nicknames stick. So what's your real name?
He scoffs, but with a smile.
Repeat a lie often enough and it becomes the truth. It's Tugger Pulley.
We're here on behalf of Lord Elswolf. What if we pick a fight with a guard? True. We're here on behalf of the Lord.
Then you get to use the room for free, and Elswolf pays me for it. How kind of him. He also apparently gets to ignore me apart from that.
We're happy to help with that part, actually.
Oh, so here I was talking out my arse about being ignored, and wasn't none of it true even. Well, okay then. West of town is a forest, and in that forest is a band of orcs. Town guard won't deal with them because they ain't in the town. They keep a distance. All my supplies go through that route, and travelers coming in and out have all said they see those orcs. It's only a matter of time until they're raiding my stuff. I can't have that. So, scare them off or kill them? I would swear on the souls of my dead horses that you won't get them to just up and leave. Do what must be done. Carry a big weapon when you're doing it.
Well, okay then.
We've got our first mission to murder.
Did they just say I don't look like I belong here? This tavern is for Dragonkin as well?
If war comes to New Shorehaven, they'll be disappointed in the spoils should they take over. Nothing but horse-faced women and beer a troll wouldn't drink.
Excuse me, sir. How dare everybody here is so rude. Elswolf jingles his coin, and look who shows up. You're not the first. You won't be the last. You guys are mean. I'm going to help save a different town. I did not... Chat, I am breaking and entering into... Is this the steal everything run? Are we just burgling our way through this game? Ooh. Another manual healing potion, a crafting manual of basic poisons, a goblet, a mirror that we can sell, some gemstones, that's an emerald, and 3 amethysts. No path? Okay, let's sneaky on over here. Hey, what's up, Boom You? Thanks for 18 months. Happy year and a half. Appreciate the sub. Oh, this is my rest room. This is actually my place. Fox is playing a thief sim. One of my characters is a burglar. But this is my actual... Wait, this is not my room. Is it my room? This is my room. We have gold. Chat, what do I do with crafting manuals? And don't say learn how to craft. Does someone need a particular set of skills? Learn how to craft the boots of fire walking item. Like, does it matter who learns these? I guess is the question. Is there a stat for crafting? It doesn't matter who reads them? Okay, that's what I wanted to know. You need a blackbird pelt, primordial lava stones. Okay, that's complicated. Primordial lava stones sounds complicated. Belt of regen, troll heart, and rough blue diamonds. Chain shirt and slave stone. That's not a good name. Magnesium, angry violet. Okay, yeah, let's just read all of them. scale armor of sturdiness. And a short bow of accuracy. What? Where did you get all this stuff? You already know this. Throw that on the ground. Crafting manual of basic poison. And that's also basic poison. Okay. Wait, no, put those back. Let's access the chest. And stash some things in the chest that we definitely don't need. We could probably just sell the old manuals. Yeah, let's just sell the old manuals. I was gonna say that, Tyrannus. Me. Yeah, we do need to sell a bunch of this stuff, actually. So someone asked about first combat. We are about to go to the first combat now. We have to make our way through the town first. If you do already have Solasta and you want to play one of the custom campaigns, and you want one that's a little bit more action heavy, this one has more sort of story setup and give you some quests at the outset. You can check out Ruins of Ilthismar, and that one is a little bit like faster into the fight. But I'm more interested in having a proper setup first. And then, of course, the main campaigns from Crown of the Magister and the other DLC, Lost in Paradise. Lost Valley have custom campaigns that are more kind of voice acted and from the official dev sources. And certain characters are more skilled with certain tool sets. That's fair. Okay, prove thyself of orcs and men, west of town. West of town is this way. I think we already explored that way. This is walled off. Oh, wait, west? Ah, I was close. Okay, the door is actually here. There is something there, though. This is blocking some sort of activator. You know what I'm saying, Chad? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean when I say like, hey, you know? I'm sure you understand. What is he saying? You know what I'm saying. An RPG with show tunes. It's good tunes.
Aha! Aha! Yes.
Ooh, loot. But, ooh, monies. I should have probably sold stuff before we left here, huh? That's okay. Who wants to carry? I'll let the bard carry, like, moss and flowers and stuff. A poisoner's kit sounds perfect for Zergala. And extra rations? Kick that tree's ass. And that one's. Is this a corpse? We're just gonna casually loot this corpse of its warhammer? 2 ration pouches? We're gonna need these every time we rest. A little bit of cash. Goblin hair fungus. Ew. Chat, is Vilfdog a warhammer boy? Let me see what your proficiencies are. Heavy armor, shield, light armor, martial weapons. Warhammer is a melee versatile. Oh yeah, we have javelins. Chat. 1d8 longsword slashing versus 1d8 martial bludgeon. What do you think? Do we want to go bang bang with our paladin, Warhammer Paladin of Justice? That's what you get for looting some random corpse. Hair fungus.
Let's crack some skulls.
All right, we should quick save because I think we're gonna get. I need to remember how combat works in this game, because we know that there's a bad gang of orcs out here. Is that a tree? Kick that tree's ass. Good job. Do we want to go by the water first? At this point, I don't know where anything is, so one direction is as good as the other. Oh no, it's not! Roll for initiative. We have orclings, orcs, orc knowledge. Oh no. It's combat time. Orc has thrown a javelin? They're shooting arrows at us and whiffing? Okay, chat, it's time to remember how to fight in this game. It's time for our first combat. We don't even know how much health they have. We don't know how strong they are. We're level 1, so hopefully this is okay. So it's Zergala's turn. We got order of operations at the top. So 3 enemies already went, and then it's gonna be Zergala, then Grishol, then an Archer, then Vilfdog, then Tildrak, right? We got expanded what happened, people arrive what happened. We can see why they missed and what their roles were. So we have 6 of 6 cells that we can move during combat. Zergala is a bard and is not supposed to be tanking, so we really don't want to get close for this sort of attack anyways. We can take a dodge action to focus entirely on avoiding attacks. Any attack roll made against you until the next turn has disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make a dex saving throw with advantage. And I believe she has quite high dex. She can also cast a spell, which I think we should probably do that. We can use our poison breath. We also have bardic inspiration, which is a power, not a bonus action, right? Oh, it is a bonus action. Sweet. So basically, on our turn, chat, we get. Remind me, do we get 1 action and the bonus action if it's available? So yeah, these are just 1 action, 1 bonus action. Yeah. See the little pips down here? That's what that indicates. So, Bardic Inspiration, we have 4x6. Does that mean that I can use it 4 times before recharge? Change the outcome of an attack, saving throw, or ability check. Let's give a Bardic Inspiration to your boy Tildrak. All right, he is inspired. Now, it's good action music. Our cantrips are Dazzle, lower a target's armor class and prevent reaction until the start of its next turn, or Vicious Mockery. Or I have 2 charges of my tier 1 abilities like Sleep and Heroism. When do I get to use bongos? Chat, what do you think about trying Vicious Mockery for psychic damage? Do we move closer? Does accuracy matter here? Oh, we can get into, like, shield range. We can, like, tuck you away back here. So there is cover. Let's try moving into cover. Unleash a torrent of magically enhanced insults on a creature you can see. It must make a successful wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage and have disadvantage on its next attack roll. This lasts until the next turn. This orc hasn't gone yet, but I also can't see them. I can see this orc apparently, so let's try knocking you down.
Arcana Encho.
Bongos! Wisdom save. Consider yourself mocked. Words can hurt. Okay, how do you play rogue in D&D? I forget. Extra movement for your current turn. You just poke. At level 1, I think you just poke. Do I need to do anything else? How do you, is there a way to delay your action? Yeah, until later in the turn. But I can't go over there. You can also shoot, that's true. If you switch weapons, does that take your action? The bonus action, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna retreat with the rogue. Take cover behind the tree. Switch to bow. Is there a button to see who's targetable? Because I see the arrows. I think it's just line of sight on these two nerds. All right, let's try this one. Orcs are brutish tribal warriors known for their barbaric habits. 8 plus 5. Good roll. 6 piercing damage. All right, nice first step. Orc archer gets to go. He just got elevation. And he whiffed. So there's like a stack of orcs over here. Now it's the paladin's turn. We got the new warhammer and a little shield. Use your strength to push a creature 1 cell away or knock them down. I think we just want to go up and start smacking. How do we get, dude, how do we get over there? Oh no, it's this way. Zergala is in the way. I just realized. I thought the path was through this, but it's actually around the back of this. Oops. Zergala is in a really bad spot. I can switch to javelins. All right, throw that. Who can we see? It is a 1d6 plus 4 with the jav. All right, that was 5 piercing damage. If we can take out 1 orc on turn 1, that would be excellent. Unfortunately, I blocked myself in with Zergala because I'm not a smart person. I could just use my breath and hit both of them with lightning line. Project lightning in a line of 1 cell in width and 6 cells in length. Creatures in the line must make a Constitution saving throw to halve damage. The damage is 2d6. And it's AoE. And you can only use this once before a recharge, I think.
Nobody has your skills. Bravo!
Oh, dude, we got 2d6 and we rolled a 4? One of them's dead, at least. One of them is dead, so that's all that matters. That was half damage. Oh. All right, let's see if my poor bard dies. Look at that sick dodge. Chat, is area of control a thing? It was also a cool animation. That counts for something. Indeed it does. Okay, so my spells are... Chat, if you dazzle, if you prevent reaction, does that mean that you can dazzle and move away? Let's give it a try. Just impress them with my bongo. 19 plus 6, they are dazzled. Now I will make a hasty retreat. Get bongoed. This party is incredible. Okay, I can just snipe, I guess. I'm assuming does distance come into play here with chance to hit? I say we just stay back and snipe since this is sort of a choke point. Yeah, dead! 9 piercing damage. This party is going crazy. Nine minus 2. They're not so good with that short bow. All right, let's move Vilfdog in there, and we need to switch weapons. Back to shield. Can we pick stuff up off the ground? Yeah, we can. Okay, I think he's just like used up all action, and then maybe you just dodge here, or we can dash. When is a good time to dash? When you take the dodge action, you focus entirely on avoiding attacks. Until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker. Chat, what are you guys talking about? There's also a disengage action that anyone can use to get away. Fair enough, Mary Skipper.
Tildrock, my monk.
Character creator Ober. RPGs are exclusively character creator slight inconvenience. Whenever we level up, we get to go back to the character creator. You know? It never ends. It never ends. Yeah, let's just take it slow. Is dodge a good way to end turn if you don't really have any other way to attack? I guess I could maybe throw darts at them. Where's the Zorkling? Who knows? Whoa, easy.
Walk it off.
Cinematic action cam? You're really gonna shoot Zergala like that? You have the audacity? All right, let's get behind cover so that doesn't happen again. And
Make fun of the orc archer! Your puny attack barely affected me, stinky orc.
wait, they rolled a wisdom save? Oh, well now I just feel dumb. I don't want the archer to, the rogue to get hit, but also I don't have anywhere else to go right now, so we're just gonna stand here and return fire. 9 damage is pretty good. Because I think we should start moving up, even if I'm a bit exposed. Hey, what's up, Tuna Man? Solasta is an RPG based on Dungeons and Dragons rule sets. Critical miss. How embarrassing. This is closer one-to-one to Dungeons & Dragons 5e rule sets with some slight variations than like Baldur's Gate is to its Dungeons & Dragons rule set, is my understanding. So if you care about sort of authenticity in your D&D, this one is extremely faithful. But they're just different games, but they both have dice in them. They do both have dice. I'm not sure if dodging is good here, but... Okay, whose turn? It is Tildrock's turn. How do we get over here? We can scale this wall. I want my monk to get some action. Enemy turn. Okay, it's these orclings are moving. They're moving around in the shadows back here. This orc archer is easy. Did we just take 6 damage? I'm gonna need some heals. Is there a way to preview line of sight before you move? Because I'm going to be able to put my rogue behind cover here in a second, but I want to... Oh, yeah, there is line of sight preview. Just mouse and hold. Okay, good. Because we're going to move there. And I think we should just keep trying Vicious Mockery. Yeah, now they are mocked. And they're almost dead. And we'll take cover and probably just finish the job here. Good roll.
Wait till the next one.
You've got your revenge, Grishol.
Let's move up and possibly just switch to daggers. Oh! Easy. Okay, we're gonna need some heals in a moment. You guys do have the ability to heal. Your remaining pool of health points is 5. Spend points from your healing pool to restore lost HP. These are my powers, but I think the healing pool only gets renewed after rests. Did he just take damage from being mocked? Hell yeah. Chat, my party is in a strange organization here. I think I am gonna go ahead and do lay on hands. I'm just gonna delay. Let's ready up. Wait, no, let's delay an attack. Make a dexterity check in an attempt to hide following the rules for hiding. If you succeed, any attack rolls made against you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on your attacks. This lasts while remaining undetected. You can't hide if you were currently detected. Okay. Yes, it does psychic damage. Mockery does. Just seeing what my options are. Spend 5 points from your lay on hands pool to neutralize 1 poison. Cure disease will also use that pool. Okay, we might just have to end turn here. And then Tildrock is, I think, going in. We need to figure out how to get up here, but it's sort of hard to get to. And there's one little orcling back there. He's taking the long way around. Where the hell are you going? But yes, we just need to focus on staying out of sight. Dodging when necessary. We're just making small moves back here because these guys are like very weak already anyways. Oof, 19 plus 3? Zildrak's down to 5 HP. Alright, I might actually need to heal somebody. I have a healing potion. If he takes another hit like that, he's actually dead, which would be hilarious after I was just like, oh, this is going so well. This is going real well. I guess I could just sip the healing potion. Where can this dude, if I go here, will he be able to shoot me from above? I'm sure this will be fine. Let's just dodge. He's not gonna die. Just dodge. The Orkling? Orkling, are you coming back? Whoa, he just threw a javelin from way downtown. Okay, Zergala can definitely heal. And can do so by touch. If we dash, how many extra spaces do I get? She's not feeling so good either. I can also do Healing Ward, which is a bonus action. You cannot see this target. That's understandable. Can I see Tildrak from any of these positions without exposing myself? I am not sure.
I need a heal.
For now, let's just take cover. And dodge. Grishel has 4 HP left, that's it. Everyone's weak now. I could probably switch back to my bow. Okay, how the heck do we get up here, dude? Where is this Orkling? I gotta keep him here just in case the Orkling decides to run back this way, because I need someone around the front to intercept. But I feel like I'm hoping that if my monk goes up here to kick this dude's ass, we don't... Well, we're gonna find out what happens, aren't we? It'd be funny if I die. Go, Tildrak. Get him. Tildrak has failed an attack roll, but because of Bardic Inspiration, can attempt to roll a d6 to succeed. Yeah! We re-rolled and got 11 bludgeon damage. Okay, now we're in business. Why do I get? Do I get to attack again? Oh, with the bare hands, because I'm a monk. Nat 20.
Fine stroke.
Critical hits. 8 bludgeon damage roundhouse kick. What a gamer. This dude running. That Bardic Inspiration was huge. Zergala. Make fun of that, Orkling. He failed. Good. Do we want to do another Bardic Inspiration? I kind of do. Well, actually, no. Vilfdog has full HP. He's good. Yeah, Vilfdog has full HP, so no worries. Let's switch back to bow. Move up. Snipe with the bow.
Come on.
Okay. Or whiff. And then it's time for Vilfdog to get in on this action. Probably none of those. Just a nice bonk on the head is good. Dead. Whew. Victory! Good job, everybody. Vilfdog is trying to learn about different things via dice rolls to see what we learn about orcs. There's a lot of loot on the ground, too. GG. Let's definitely quick save after that. And chat, it's been about 3 hours. I need to stand up and take a quick gamer death break. Take the dog out. But I'm glad that none of my characters died in the first combat, so I don't have to embarrass myself. But really enjoying this so far. That monk getting a nat 20 roundhouse kick just solidified him as the main character in my heart. But I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Hope you guys are enjoying hanging out during a little bit of variety tonight. Getting to play some RPG. We'll continue the campaign as soon as I return. Thanks everybody for being part of this and helping sponsored streams be possible on this channel. If you haven't already checked out the sponsor link, I'd appreciate it if you did so. If you're interested in checking out the new DLC Inner Strength for Solasta, with exclamation Solasta, helps out the stream and also shows you a cool game you might not have seen otherwise. Especially, if nothing else, if you like RPGs and you haven't already gotten Crown of the Magister, while it's 65% off, it's a really good deal. Big campaign, lots of characters. I had a lot of fun with it the first time I got to check it out. We're playing a workshop campaign now from people who play the game and upload free campaigns to the workshop for people to download for just more content. All right, I'll be back. Thanks for watching, thanks for waiting. Hang tight. Thanks for waiting. Hello, chat. Say it back. Much better. Listen, if I don't see at least 2 first-time chatters in my chat right now with the little box around their name, I am going to scream. Where is it? Where is it? Mod check. Lurkers! Where are they? Ah! Ah! I know you're out there. Okay, how about this? If 2 first-time chatters make themselves known, I will personally buy them a sub right now. With stream sponsor money.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
That's fair. So yeah, your reward is a sub to my channel. Oh, they're gonna be fighting for it now. They're gonna be racing for it now. You can do 30 days, no ads. There has to be one, there's at least one person who's a first-time chatter. There we go, finally. All it took was a little bribe. There you are. And as promised, we have first-time chatter Argots and Origin Zavros. I found you. Why did someone just get timed out? I don't know. Anyways, we're back. Gavin, DLC bot re-downloading the game. What's up, Tristan? You can thank our sponsors for that. Just realized I bought the game through Steam app and not the link. I think that's okay. I don't know if they can track if you buy the game through the link, but just investigating by clicking it and looking around is good and helpful. You might get some more information. But thanks for thinking about it at all and enjoy the DLC. Okay, so prove thyself. We have some loots on the ground. I'm sort of like in the way. I'm in the way no matter what, but oh no, I just made everybody walk up there. That's okay. We can all. This is me when I play in multiplayer. Do not look at what's in that chest until I get there. I want to see at the same time that you see, so I can react to it. We got an orc short bow. Don't know if that's good, but we're gonna compare. Some arrows. They dropped a mace. I just had Tildrock pick all that up right now. Kaibo, what is this? Kaibo, why is your screen the way that it is? Scroll of Grease and a scroll of invisibility. Because of blue light. But but your username is blue. So if you're allergic to blue light, why are you showing it to everyone else? That seems a little selfish. Vilfdog. Actually, Grishel can have the scroll of invisibility. And then... I mean, yeah, Grishel can have that. And then the scroll of grease. Nobody does fire. So I don't really care who gets the scroll of grease. I'm not sure if that's useful to us. We got 3 SP Orc Axe. It's not worth that much money. It's probably just heavy. But right now, we're at the stage at the beginning of a game. You just pick up everything that's on the ground. You don't really stop to consider if it's actually worth it or not. Like, just get all of it. I could just click the loot all button, but it's more fun to click on everything. I don't even think that was the quest, per se. Deep Pain Poisoned Arrow. Grishel, that sounds like a you thing. Have some darts. Yeah, like... Tucker requested you scare off or kill orcs in the forest west of town. So we got one group. But I imagine that there's a lot more where that came from. So we're out here exploring. We found the graveyard. Somebody is here. Oh, that's an eagle. That is not a someone. There is a bear. Oh, there's a bear! That bear was hiding behind a pillar. These eagles are evil. I didn't heal anybody. Chat, I didn't heal any of my friends. Oh my god, they hit like a truck. Tildruck has 1 HP. How much does this heal potion heal for? 2d4 plus 2? Hell yeah. That was only 7. That was 2d4 plus 2 and you got 7? That means you rolled a 3 and a 2 or something. How come the eagles are allied with the bear? Good dodge. Tildrock is alive. Ow! Oh, they're dying! That was so fast! Bro! Eagle Matriarch is leaving your area of control. We are surrounded. Chad, I think this is about to be a save scum. We're about to have to save scum. Because we keep spending our turns healing. You gotta fight. How hard is it? It's gotta be difficult to hit a flying target, right? Who's the DM for this game? I'm just kidding. All right, Zergala, can you... Me. Healing word as a bonus action? Chad, how do you revive someone? Do you just go up to them and say, hey, it's gonna be okay, my friend?
Arcana Evo Fury.
Bongo Grishel, that was an 8 heal. That was 8-point heal. That's a lot. Attempt to stabilize this dying character with a wisdom medicine ability check. We don't have enough knowledge. How long until they die? Oh, they get like a check mark thing. They get 6 pips, and they either take bad or they do the good. Okay, yeah. I know what I'm talking. I know what I'm talking about, chat. Let's do bonus attack first. 1
quarter given.
damage. That was a bonus attack, though. That was a bonus attack. Okay, 5 damage is better. They're half dead. There's another bear! We are super dead. We are 1,000 dead. What does this shield even do? Oh, yeah, my whole party's dying. Okay, yeah, I should have healed before this, but I honestly thought these were gonna be these are gonna be peaceful forest animals. It's okay. We will simply crit the next 3 attacks and dodge the rest. I got basically nothing against this bear.
Again, harder!
Exactly, yeah, you didn't kill him. Death saving throws are happening as we speak. A nat 1, critical miss. This is embarrassing.
You're not coming back.
All right, we killed 1 eagle. Good job, chat. We basically win now. Ow! 6 damage. Oh.
Come on!
Party wipe. All right, let's reload. I need to take this a little bit more cautiously. This is serious. What if the rogue simply disengages and leaves his entire party for dead? That's realistic, right? Okay, eagles are fast. And everybody's dead. Well, Innkeeper is hype right now. No more orcs and he doesn't have to pay. Nature wins in the end. That'll teach me to not, I don't even think it with full health that we were gonna win that just because they got 2 free attacks and basically surrounded us first. I need to know that they're bad. Now I know eagles and bears are evil. That's not the save I wanted to load. Let's try this one instead. Also, Dreyer G says Lurker check-in for 29 months. Thanks for the tier 3 sub, Dreyer G. What up? Happy 5 subs in 1, and I appreciate you. Egotistical subs in chat. Lurkers are rising up as we speak. Chat, if you type right now, you will not, like, if I said, hey chat, who is lurking right now? If you said me, you wouldn't be lurking. There's the catch. Okay, we already looted all this. There are dozens of us! Thanks for 20 months, Gnome. Appreciate the sub. Let's heal the party now, shall we? It's better to use potions first, right? Oh, me! Not me? True, not me. You need a potion. We have 2 of these. How do you split? Ah, control click. You need a potion. How much does this potion heal? This is 1d8. Did you just roll a 1 on the healing potion, Grishel? And you did like a... this when it... Dude. You're not making this any easier. Well, I'm gonna start using some powers though. Can't. Oh, I guess we could just rest. Yeah, I forgot we could short rest. For some reason, I was thinking about long rest. Do we have to eat rations on a short rest? Greetings, E-Town Chat. How's a crown treating? We just died. We just died, yeah. Secretly XCOM. Do you have to eat rations on a short rest or long rest? We're gonna find out. We already saved Scum, so we may as well, if we're gonna save Scum, we may as well do it right. Let's just experiment. Took a sip and then poured the rest out. Drinking a health potion that is a 1d8 and getting a 1 is like ordering a cocktail from a bar that is mostly ice. Which, coincidentally, happened not that long ago to me, because there's this... You don't have to worry about why, but I have been trying to find a good mint julep for a very long time. Because I haven't had one in a long time because nobody knows how to make one, so I just stopped ordering it. Except, I went to, while I was visiting an out-of-towner on the strip when RT came to town, we went to a bar in the Cosmo, and they had mint juleps on their menu as one of their specialty drinks. It's just a tasty whiskey drink. It's just a really easy, smooth drink. But you think like, okay, I don't order this because everybody always gets it wrong. The easiest way to get it wrong, Robot Mystic, is you don't have a brass mug. That's the number one indicator that you don't actually know how to make a mint julep. It's like getting a Moscow Mule in a glass. It's like, what? Hang on, what is this? Moscow Mule. Easy drink, right? But if they served it to you in a glass, you'd be like, excuse me? I don't understand. So if you put it on your menu, you should know how to serve it. Number one. And number two, it was 97% ice. And I'm talking like the cup's like this big, and the ice comes up to this, it's like an arc of ice over the top. There was so much ice in it that there was a small hill on top of the drink of ice. And it was also $18. To their credit, the first drink that I got there was a custom cocktail that the bartender made, and it was actually very good. So it was like you made a drink up that was very tasty, and you failed at making one that has an actual recipe that's also extremely easy. A Vegas classic. That kind of is a Vegas classic. Okay, so when we rest, you spend hit dice to recover hit points. So let's roll Tildrock. We rolled a 5 plus 2 is 7. We're at full HP. Okay, so hit dice do not regen unless you do a long rest. Is that correct? So we did not get a good roll on Grishel, but they're not at full. You've recovered... Oh, you also recover your lightning line. Breath weapon. Okay, that healed us. Let's quick save. And let's try this combat again. Step 1 to a good mint julep, be in Kentucky. That's probably reasonable. There's the stupid bear. So if we go cautious, it's really just like a very narrow entrance here. This might not be the best entry point. Okay, how does one... All right, we're a little clustered together, but that's okay. How do you, like, start an attack? Oh, they're out of line of sight. I see. Well, this is tricky then. Because he's, like, specifically out of line of sight and, like, intentionally a trap right here. Hey, Tal, can you make your own campaigns with this, or is this a strictly story-based game in the style of D&D? It's funny you ask that. The developers somewhere are like, yes, they asked. Because we're actually playing a custom campaign right now. So this campaign is on the workshop and was created by players. And there is a dungeon maker in the game that we're going to take a look at before we're done with the sponsorship tonight. And I can't make one myself, but I can at least show you the tools. So there is good Steam Workshop support with a number of workshop campaigns you can download for free. I thought you were doing DLC. I am. So the DLC, now that you've asked about that as well, you just walked right into my trap. Inner Strength adds 3 new classes. We're playing with 2 of them right now. On the right is our Dragonborn Monk, and on the left is our Dragonborn Bard. The 3rd new class, in addition to the Bard and the Monk, is the Warlock. And each of those have their own new subclasses. We got 9 new subclasses in the DLC, the Dragonborn, and then a few other bits of subclasses if you have some of the other DLCs. Like Lost Valley. This campaign brought to by viewers like you. There is multiplayer, but I don't think you can real-time DM them. Yeah, you can play campaigns in multiplayer, but it's not like a Dungeon Master specific thing. But you can create full campaigns and then play them in online co-op, where you actually have... you can play the official campaigns in co-op as well, with dialogue roles depending on the character that you're playing as. And actually, there was quite a good amount of that when we played with the last sponsorship. Chad, I'm just going to walk into this trap again and sort of see what happens. They kind of... All right, they kind of know. And initiative did not go well. How do we stop the eagles from being bastards? Excuse me. Alright, if there's an eagle here, then we're going to switch to daggers, and we should get a bonus on this attack because we're surrounding the eagle matriarch.
You're not coming back.
That was a sneak attack, and the eagle is dead. I didn't realize that I was still in stealth. So we actually did 10 piercing damage there. Or a sneak attack just from behind. But yes, the multiplayer in this, the co-op experience is quite good. Let's do a quick retreat over here. Get a little further away, because Grishel's a little fragile right now. Here come the bears. Sneak attack can trigger if an ally's in melee range too. Oh, nice. Okay, our Bard. Our Bard is a couple of things. We do have a poison breath cone, which I would love to use. But they need to be quite close, so maybe we'll be able to use that next turn. I would like to give a Bardic Inspiration to Vilfdog as a bonus action. So they can re-roll a d6 as like a spare d6 in their back pockets. And then I think this is a perfect opportunity to try and put some animals to sleep. Chat, if there's a partial overlap of the sleep AoE, that should hit everybody. That should hit everybody.
Arcana and Joe.
Let's bongo drum everyone to sleep. Actually, it only worked on one person. Only the Eagle Matriarch. I think I misunderstood how the sleep thing works. So there's a pool of 20 hit points. So if their hit points are too high, they can't fall asleep. So if I try to target all 4, does it try and split the HP pool between them? I think I may have misunderstood how that works, but I'll do it better next time. Okay, let's move you a little bit back away from the bears. Vilfdog, just dodge. Why do they get to do 2 attacks and insta-kill you? This has gotta be lightning line, right? All right, we got Black Bear rolled a dex save and took 8 lightning damage. They failed. Is the eagle flying too high? It might be possible to sleep 2 eagles if they have 10 or less HP each. That's fair. Okay, power-wise, I could try and heal myself just to stay alive. I think that might be the only way. Because there's about to be another... This eagle's about to get to go... Then the bears are gonna get to go. I might be able to heal Vilfdong before... I don't think it's worth risking it. Let's just try and top off and stay alive. Ow! 6 damage from an eagle? Oh, I still have my damn javelins. I don't have the shield out. I forgot to change weapons. Chad, I did it bad. Two. All right, bonus attack. 2! Oh, Grishel. Oh, Grishel.
Ow!
Relentless endurance, keep us alive! Oh my God.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
This guy sucks at save scumming. Hello, Anjay. This uses a 5e rule set from D&D. And it's very faithful. I need to resurrect you now. Chat, we don't have to resurrect them if. Can you click move more than once? Like if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 move cells. Can I like left click, left click, left click, left click, left click and still keep moving? Because what I want to do is use poison breath. Poison breath is 2d6. Creatures in the cone must make a dex saving throw. Because they can stay down for a minute. They're just going to get insta-killed if we use healing word. But I have to get close enough to actually do it. Which is the scary part. Because now I'm in black bear territory. Alright, that's highlighting everybody. They should all be subject to this, I think. That was a Chivo. That was only 4, 8, 9, 10 poison damage. That really didn't do that much. Does it actually poison them? One black bear's got a saving throw. I can still use healing word on Vilfdog as a bonus action. So that had to help a little bit. If I run away, I am gonna get attacked by the black bear here. So we're just gonna in turn. Oh. He missed. How did he? Keep dodging, Vilfdog. You're doing great. Okay, let's kill the black bear now, at least, please. Switch to your staff, you buffoon. Nice job. Okay, we need to go tank before the black bear gets to Grishel. I don't want Tildrock to just insta-die, but he might. Tildrock, you're my main man. You get a bonus attack as a monk.
Whoa!
Sick roundhouse kick. Very good. He's up! Vilfdog's alive! Switch to your Warhammer. Ah, dude, the Flying Eagle is... I feel like this has got to be harder to hit in melee than the bear. Right? It's just got to be.
You cannot defeat me.
He's so close to dead. Grishel will have a chance to get the kill. Nat 20! Easy, dude. Easy. All right, Grishel, I don't want you to get killed by the bear. There's the net. That's the 20 right there. All right. All right, chat. We're back. This eagle over here is still asleep. I don't know how long the sleep lasts. But I might switch to bow now. Vilfdog is very close to dead. What to do? What to do? The only spells I can cast... I guess we just hang back and do Vicious Mockery.
Arcana Encho Minure.
Consider yourself mocked, you eagle nerd. All right, let's scooch up. That was a great camera angle.
I'll get you yet.
How about the roundhouse kick? I can't hit you with stick, so I will simply flying leap. Vilfdog with a 1 HP. I would have been a pink doubter, but this has turned around. It has turned around. Okay, let's start moving up. Because this guy's snoozing over here. I don't want to get too close with Vilfdog, because I don't want Vilfdog to be dying again. Because I'm not really sure how that works afterward. Okay. When do we want to poke the eagle awake? Grishel has 9 HP. So... Chat, what if we sprint up here? And by sprint, I mean just move up here. And then get ready, delay a melee attack until later. And then dash with Zergala to try to give Grishel a better chance of hitting, because we're surrounding them. I only have 2 Bardic Inspiration. Can Bardic Inspiration only get regened with a long rest? Yeah. So I'm gonna get a little greedy with that. And now that we're all here together, doing this as...
Next time.
Did you just miss a sleeping eagle and they went back to sleep because you whiffed? This is like one of those movies from the early 2000s where like little menace kids are sneaking into some old person's house and they're like asleep and they're trying to like steal a book that the old guy has got like cradled in his arms, and they like pull on it slightly and he goes and like moves and they freak out, but he's actually still asleep the entire time. I guess bonus martial arts attack.
A telling blow.
Oh, you actually landed the hit, but they're magically asleep. Are they though? Duncan. I don't think they're magically asleep anymore. I'm gonna throw... I can't throw a javelin, actually. Can you not throw line of sight if there's 2 people blocking you? I think that's what it is. But we have Grishel and Zergala, who should finish the job. who should finish the job. Okay. I gave you as many people around as I possibly could. Nat 1! Guys, this is serious. This is life or death right now.
Oh, you can take it.
No, nobody can kill this eagle. Thank you, Jesus. Eagle and black bear knowledge has increased. We're gonna need to rest again, I think. We got some rations and a bear pelt. There should be stuff all over the place. Got cash, some more rations, a candle, and some crafting mats. Another bear pelt. Rations are heavy, it turns out. Alright, there is an area loot, so it did pick up all the bags that were in that area. We should rest again, huh? Except we don't have any more. When the rest is complete, spend hit dice. I guess Vilfdog still has hit dice. Tildrock doesn't. That was a good heal. 12 out of 14. So really Tildrock is the weakest one. But we did recover our lightning line and poison cone, which is very useful. So we're gonna do a long rest in order to get the hit dice back. I think we get more hit dice once we level up. You feel a cold wind pass by and hear the rattling of bone in your left ear, not far away. Wisdom failure. Okay, I should have had more wisdom. Chat, I forgot the quick save. We just awoke a skelly. That's not a skeleton, that is a white. Okay. So, you're here. Not a great start.
Well struck.
He has a lot of health. And a lot of friends. And we're basically already surrounded. Lightning line is really bad here. So, can we disengage? I'm gonna disengage and move around here and try to set up for a lightning line next turn. Good luck, Zergal. You can't Bardic Inspire yourself, unfortunately, it turns out. We've also used our spells. I can only dazzle. Lower target's AC and prevent reaction until the start of its next turn. Or mock them. Or we could do poison, but it's so close that I can't hit everybody. And I really don't think poison's gonna be that useful anyways against skeletons, but I'm willing to give it a try. They are immune. Yep, chat, I knew that. I definitely knew that. We need, like, not poison. We need, like, acid. I bet acid would hurt them. I'm anxious for Vilfdog to just get absolutely destroyed. Let's try and kill the skellies.
You were doomed.
Good job. Turns out bludgeon is super effective. They are vulnerable to blunt. What was that? I'm gonna disengage. over here. Because the rogue isn't doing any damage to that nerd anyways.
Next time.
Hey, can't wait to play. Is controller support actually working? Yes, with the new update, there is controller support now on PC. Grom. Vilfdog, are you gonna be okay? Alright, Tildrock, we were trying to set up to use this breath weapon. Alright, 7 lightning damage each is not bad. I would like to try and kill this last Skelly. Bardic Inspiration can give us a saving throw. I'm gonna go ahead and use it on Vilfdog and inspire him with a bonus action at least. Okay, I still want to try.
Bravo! Victory!
Alright, you
is
are the best we've
yours.
got, Vilfdog. You're doing fantastic. You can do this. Good dodge. 2 dodges in a row. Oh my god, you hero. But yes. This also, I believe this is on Game Pass, chat. I did double check that. The DLC may not be, at least not for free. But you can definitely play Crown of the Magister. Yeah, Crown of the Magister is on Game Pass and controller supported. But the base game, if you've been wanting to check it out and get in, is like 65% off right now. So it's only like $14 for the main campaign. We're playing a workshop campaign that is free on the Steam Workshop. I don't want to get Grishel too close. Hey, Town Chat, what's up? Try way too hard. How's it going? This dude is potent. I'm scared to get Tildrock too close. But switching to darts doesn't seem like a great idea either. If we all get a hit in, it might be okay, and I might be able to heal Tildrock with Zergala.
I trained hard for this.
White is resistant to bludgeoning damage. So skeletons are not, but he is. Have you ever roundhouse kicked undead armored white in the face? Oh, we actually don't have a heal. Yeah, that's right. We don't have a heal. Have you ever just straight up mocked? Dazzle would be cool. Dazzle won't work because it's still the start of his next turn. It actually might be good for Vilfdog. All right, we're gonna move up. We gotta commit to this. Let's try Dazzle. But the rapier might be good if bludgeon damage isn't. Just a little poke. I don't know. Let's try Dazzle. Intimidate them with Bongo.
Palpable hit.
Consider yourself dazzled.
That means I can run because they don't have reactions. Ah! Vilfdog has failed an attack roll and can attempt to roll a d6 to succeed. Yeah. Okay, it worked, but only for like 3 damage. I don't know if that was worth it. Dude, this guy, does Dazzle affect chance to hit here at all by chance? It's time to get in close. Poke. 5 damage, bonus attack. Miss. All right, we really need to like secure a kill. And I just don't have anything that is strong against this nerd.
Go on.
I'm trying to bully him. Let's try psychic damage.
Mock him to his face.
He's only taken 3 psychic damage, but from a safe distance. This is a beefy boy. He might down one of us first.
Hold firm. You've endured worse.
He did some kind of drain, life drain. Some good dice rolls down here. Always whiffing the bonus stab. But yeah, we're just gonna stand here until he dies. Which he's about to die soon. That's the
Only
first
the
time I
last
think
blow
that the
matters.
bare-handed attack actually whiffed. Okay, it's now or it's now or never. Oh my god.
Come on, guys!
Run while
Thank
you
you.
can.
Whew. The white has disadvantage on attacks for some reason since the start of the fight. My god, this poor white. I can't believe these adventurers are picking on. Hello, Wolf Warlord says, GG, have fun. Hope you guys have a good night. Just wanted to hop in and say hello. Have a long day at work tomorrow, and good night. People arrive, people leave. That's a lot of loot. We have a longbow. There is a longsword. Some leather armor. Arrows. Magnificent morning star. A soul gem. Oil of acuteness. Some random assorted other weapons. Who's going to be the weapon pack horse? Do we have to reload arrows? Chat, you know who has an oil of acuteness right now? Well, it's not you, so. Don't worry, I saved. Filth Dog, I can't believe how many of those you dodged. Okay, there's the arrows. So we can use poison arrows. We got flaming bolts. How about a longbow? Show me the comparison between these two. Close range is considered 30 spaces away. Okay, Grishel is not proficient and therefore cannot equip this item. That's fair. We can reload your arrows there, actually. I'll put poison arrows in your secondary. Is this cool morning star something that we should be interested in? It's a 1d8 plus 1 on hit. It's piercing instead of bludgeon. With a +1 attack bonus and a +1 damage bonus. Chad, do you think that that's better than just a basic Warhammer? I think so. Unless you're specifically trying to fight, like, skeletons, like we just were, maybe? Did I loot this? Tristan, I looked it up in the monster manual. Whites do, in fact, have sunlight sensitivity. Oh, was he fighting at a disadvantage because it was daytime? Consumable potion. A poison crafted from the venomous fangs of a brimstone viper. We have scales. A scimitar. Ooh. And 3 rations. We got a ton of food. Talx, can you describe in detail all the changes to D&D rules from the last time I played 35 years ago to now? Be brief, please. Yes, happily. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons. I've only played video games based on D&D rule sets. So.
Ha!
Do with that information what you will. They've added bongos. Actually true.
Ah!
Your old campaign character is crying. They miss you. It's been 35 years. This is a big map. We're out here. Oh, we're out here. Where are we? We found the destroyed keep. If a keep has been destroyed, it's been destroyed for a good reason, and who am I to upset the way of things and try and repair it? Crafting manual vestment of the primal oak. I have no idea what these are. Let me see. Heavy crossbow and ball lightning. So we can learn recipes. Check your crafting options. I doubt we can craft much of anything right now. But if we did want to try crafting something, someone would need a certain kit. So the way crafting works is if you want to craft potions, someone in your party has to have a herbalism kit. If you want to craft the things like these fire-walking boots or crossbows, you need this rosary. Poisons, you need a poisoner's kit, etc. And then they need to be proficient in the various skills. Chat, should we go? I don't know if we should go to the destroyed keep right now. By the way, I have saved. This looks like a place where you fight things. Do we choose the stats for our characters in this game? Yeah, I created 2 characters already. I actually created all 4 of these characters, but we created 2 characters tonight. Which reminds me, I do need to try to heal Tildrock. One thing that we should really do is return home. Did I just do one? What did I just do? Oh, we found the trap. But yes, we really need to, like, go home. And by home, I mean back to town. Because we need a long rest. My characters are almost dead, and if we explore a little further and bump into another group of enemies, is going to be a bad time. But yeah, we do choose our stats for the characters in this game. I'm going to look and see how close they are to leveling up, or see if they've already leveled up. But you do choose where you want to allocate your stats when you create the character, as well as applying new stats and new abilities each time you level up as they develop. So we need to go to an inn. We need to go to the tavern. Tugger's Tavern. But yes, chat, I don't mean to make fun, but if you play an RPG where you don't get to choose the stats, I'm not sure that you're playing a good RPG. Unless there's... like, I'm trying to think of what example would even be of that. An RPG where you don't get to choose where the stats are. But yeah, let's take a look and see where our characters are at. Where do we even see? Oh, I think this is the XP bar. Level 1 experience 430. 0 more experience required to reach level 2. Oh yeah, they have the up arrows. Yes, they already. You only level them up on long rest though, I think. So coming back here has twofold benefit. 1, we get to heal. 2, we do get to level up now. Take at least 8 hours to eat, drink, and sleep, and wake up ready for anything. So we get our hit dice back. Perfect. And
Our level 2 monk.
you have gained 7 hit points. Wow, that's a lot. And an additional hit die. You've unlocked new class features. Okay, so we get to see the class features for the new classes from the DLC. Hello, Nomak. Thanks for 29 months. When does second character creator begin? Right now, dude. Literally this very moment as it happens. We're going to be creating all of them. Thanks for 29 months. Right on time. So this is our Dragonborn Monk. Dragonborn and Monk are both new with the DLC that we've been sponsored to check out today. And we're also playing with a Bard. So we'll be leveling them up in a second too, but let's see what's new. Starting at the 2nd level, your training allows you to harness the mystic energy of Ki. Your access to this energy is represented by a number of key points. Your monk level determines the number of points you have, so we have 2, because we're level 2. You can spend 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on your turn. You can also spend a key point to disengage or dash as a bonus action on your turn. And your jump distance is doubled for the turn. After the attack has been used on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Starting at the 2nd level, your speed increases by 2 cells while you're not wearing armor or wielding a shield. This bonus becomes 3 cells at level 6, 4 cells at level 10, and 5 cells at level 14. So we can become extremely speedy. And then once we get even higher level, at level 3, you can react to deflect or catch missiles when hit by ranged weapons. When you do, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dex modifier and your monk level. If you reduce the damage to 0, you catch the missile if it's small enough to hold in one hand. If you catch the missile, you can spend a key point to make a ranged attack with the weapon or piece of ammo you just caught as part of the reaction. You make this attack with proficiency regardless of your weapon proficiencies, and the missile counts as a monk weapon for the attack with a normal range of 4 cells and a long range of 12 cells. Did you really highlight a message to tell me it's not pronounced key? Tell that to Goku, okay? My body is ready. Thank you, Nomek. I'm glad. My body is ready as well. Now what do we do? Time, anyone but time enough for 10 minutes. Goodbye. Pronounce it wrong for the rest of the stream. I'm not even pronouncing it wrong. It's a word with multiple ways to pronounce. In Japanese, it's ki, roughly the same as the English word key. This is essentially the same as the Chinese concept of chi. So it just depends on its point of origin. You are pronouncing it correctly within the context of D&D. Thank you, Quillbear. It's actually pronounced Omega Lol. Anyways. Keyblade. Some say Kai, but its meaning is the same. Wait, hang on. Are you telling me that in Disney's Goofy movie video game with Sora, it's actually a Kai blade? Interesting. All right, I'm just messing with chat at this point. Some say Kai. Some say that those people are stupid. And that's me, I said that. At level 4, choose between increasing your ability scores or gaining a bonus feat. At the 4th level, you can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any fall damage you take by an amount equal to 5 times your monk level. Dude, monk sounds badass, actually. I'm really glad that I picked this one. Nomac, did you play this game? Nomac, thanks for 29 months, by the way. Enjoyed hanging out with you the other day. Give you a shout out as well. I did, yeah. Loved it. Solasta is actually really, really great, chat, and that's why you should check it out by clicking on this link. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding. Click it right now or else. But it's very faithful to its rule set. It has some really nice campaigns. The official campaigns are awesome. The workshop has a lot of custom campaigns from players using the Dungeon Maker. Really glad they sponsored you. Me too, Nomac. I am very glad that I was sponsored to play this game too. But no, I think it flows really nicely, and I especially enjoy in the official campaigns the ability to role play as multiple different characters at the same time and sort of decide who gets the microphone. But especially at its price point of, it's a $14 full RPG that's playable in online co-op right now. I don't think you're gonna find that value anywhere else. And listen, I'm not saying this because I'm sponsored, but for me personally, if I could choose just one RPG, and there was Solasta or Divinity Original Sin 2, it's not even close, okay? Not even close. I really didn't like Divinity. I'm sorry. I just didn't like it at all. I regretted streaming it as many times as we did. Hashtag ad. Is there a single player campaign? The entire campaign is playable in single player, like I'm playing single player now. You just play as the whole party. Or you can play an online co-op. It's okay to be wrong. All right, listen, I know how beloved it is. I understand. I just had a bad experience. It was okay as a combat simulator and really bad as an RPG. I didn't feel like I was role-playing at all. And the combat was just punishing to the point of not being, like, enjoyable. I felt like I was solving a puzzle. It was closer to, like, a tactics game for me than an RPG. Alright, anyways. Solasta's also on Game Pass if you have Game Pass. So we need to be naked starting now. Tildrock, you got some nice swoosh with that skirt. Alright, our Bard. One of the other new classes. You gain 6 hit points. You've gained 1 additional hit die. Unlocked the Song of Rest. During a short rest, each ally rolls an additional hit die when spending hit die to regain hit points. That is actually an incredible feature. That means that we can just stay out in the field longer without coming back for long rest and heal ourselves more at will. Jack of all trades, add half of your proficiency a bonus to any ability check you make that doesn't already include your proficiency bonus. And then at level 3, we get a Bard College and an Expertise. And we also get a new spell. Select a spell to unlearn. Do I want to unlearn a spell? Well, I can just, like, trade one out. Is it good to unlearn a spell or no? A Night of Discovery. First we find out he drinks mint juleps, now he hates divinity. I don't hate it, but I can see why Nomak liked it, because Nomak has been... You played XCOM 2 on the hardest difficulty setting, God knows how many attempts, and then you went back to play XCOM 1 because that wasn't enough. Okay? I can tell that you like annoyingly difficult combat. Alright, I know. So it makes sense that you like Divinity Original Sin 2, because that's what that is. Annoyingly difficult combat RPG. Are Dragonborn a part of the base game 5e D&D? That's a good question. For someone else in chat. I believe yes. Two word detail, Isoasis. But here's the thing. When I lose in RimWorld, I still got an entertaining story. When I lose in Divinity Original Sin 2, not even on the hardest difficulty, I get nothing. Except reloading and hoping that the dice rolls were better. Or that I learned when the boss shows up. If Tox hates Divinity Original Sin 2 so much, he's going to skip BG3. False. BG3 feels like a completely different game. Totally different. Same devs, have nothing to do with it. Do we want to unlearn something here? I can ignore this. Why would I want to unlearn something? And then for a class spell, we can add whatever we want. No one knows how to identify anything, so maybe just an identify hidden objects would be cool, so we don't have to pay for them in this town. For swapping out stuff if you decide you don't like it. Yeah, I haven't played enough with them to want to swap something out yet, but it does let you pick another thing if you do. I'd say identify is good. No heals. I have multiple heals. The ones that are grayed out are... We have Healing Word and Cure Wounds. If you were watching a second ago. Okay. So this would be our total setup. Dazzle, Vicious Mockery. Cure, Healing, Heroism, Identify. But Identify takes away one of our spell slots. So actually that's bad, right? It's because it's not a cantrip. Oof. Identifying is an expensive action. Increase an ally's speed by 2 cells per turn. Hideous Laughter to compound Vicious Mockery. The problem is it's a concentration spell, and I feel like Sleep is better. We already have Sleep. I would say Thunder Wave is nice just because creature knockback, once we're surrounded, is a good failsafe to just have in case of an emergency. Alright, my rogue gets a cunning action. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat, can dash, disengage, or hide. And then at level 3, we get a new roguish archetype to steer our talents in the direction of our choice. And then last, we have Vilfdog. God, these are 10 hit points. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon, you can spend a spell slot to deal 2d8 additional radiant damage. Choose a fighting style as a specialty, and we can cast paladin skills. And then at level 3, we get a Sacred Oath to bind us as a paladin forever. But first, a fighting style. Defense is +1 bonus to armor class. Dueling is a melee weapon and no weapons +2 to damage rolls. When you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die that you make with a melee weapon with 2 hands, reroll the die. Or when a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 1 cell, use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll, wielding a shield. I don't remember what we picked for Vilfdog last time. Armor class is just good if we wanted a tanky boy. Protection, just to keep other people alive. The book icons and the spells mean you can cast as a ritual without using a spell slot. Ooh, maybe. ETAP found Divinity Original Sin 2 difficult because terrain is so evil in the early game that it arguably makes combat terrible until it's just chip damage. I don't remember that. You guys remember more about the streams than I do. He accidentally skipped the entire Trader Hub area in Act 1. What if I told you that open world RPGs, you can't accidentally skip something? Because it's a non-linear campaign. Etel has blacked out Divinity Original Sin 2. I actually just thought it was... The real reason I didn't like it was because every dialogue ended with a battle, and it didn't matter what choices you made. There was no actual, like, A to B to C storyline. You sort of just walk in, kick everybody's ass, and then go to the next area. That was my experience. That's actually what I remember. All right, I'm thinking... I don't know if the monk can actually tank. Somebody needs to tank. I think I want to try protection. And keep the shield. Vilfdog can actually prepare some paladin spells now, which is sick. 3 spells. Blesses increase your allies' saving throws and attack rolls for a limited time. Another heal, it's not a bad thing. Detect creatures of evil or good nature. Magic objects detection. Gain additional radiant damage for a limited time. We already have heroism. Protect from evil or good. And then increase an ally's armor class by 2. I think 2 cure wounds, like a bard with cure and a paladin with cure, is nice. I think additional radiant damage is fun. And then maybe just attack rolls and saving throws? Sure. So we have 2 spell slots. Close. And we are all healed. After a side rant. You could get out of stuff in BG1 without fighting? Yeah, that's like a different series. Baldur's Gate's like a totally different thing. And to be fair, I don't mind combat-oriented RPG systems. I think my issue was, in Divinity, it was carefully molded so that the dialogue felt like it was going to have different outcomes, and then just never did. So I felt like the game was baiting me into thinking that I was experiencing a different path or a different storyline. If that makes sense. When I'd rather them just, like, kind of wear it on their sleeve. And also, I played that after playing BG3 Early Access, so I was directly comparing it. Because, my favorite D&D-esque RPGs right now are Solasta, in no particular order. Solasta, BG3, and I really did like that King Arthur game that we played. That was fun. I'm trying to remember if there was another one. It's dark! How do we equip a torch? And/or candle?
A little light is always welcome.
A little light is always welcome.
Alright, that's a little better, but damn, it is dark. There's a chest with unknown contents here.
Everybody freeze.
Okay. Are the police here? What's going on? Chad, there's a... That was a bait chest, and the orcs are here. Monka. Orkling is attacking Tildrock. You can react to impose disadvantage on the enemy. Is that ever a bad thing? Uses your reaction until next turn. That's fine. They still hit you even with disadvantage? Oh my god, they got the place actually surrounded. They're climbing up on the walls. Yikes.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
Okay, well, we have some asses to kick. Ooh, we have 10 points now? Healing points? That's excellent. We also have a lot more HP now. Filfdog can smite his target with additional damage by spending a spell slot. I say let's just do the extra damage.
You should have fled.
He's dead. 9 piercing, 9 radiant. Wow. We are gaming right now. Okay, Tildrock, what was your special ability? Flurry of Blows. You must use an attack before this. We can also do Patient Defense, take on a dodge, spend a key point to take the disengage action as a bonus action, spend a key point, we have 2 key points. Take a dash as a bonus action. I enjoy this idea of the key pool. How do you refill it? Short rest? 19,
Not
very
bad,
good.
eh?
And then I absolutely would like the bonus action. Oh no, we get 2! Hold on, hold on. I just realized, yeah, I don't need 2. Yes, I do! I need 2!
Victory!
Alright, that
is
turned out to
mine.
be very worth. Because you whiffed the first one. I can't see in here. I say we just in turn. Oh, I didn't see that guy. Excuse me. So I can cast Healing Word, what, like 3 times total? Can we kill these nerds without using any of our spell slots? That is the question. The Orkling is unlit, so you're attacking with disadvantage. Oh, I see. What happens if... Should we just try a sleep bomb, or a thunder wave's not gonna do anything? We need someone else to get in here. Where's the other Orkling? Okay, well, attack with disadvantage then.
Yeah! Lucky? Perhaps.
That was pretty good. Grishel, you're just all alone back here taking damage as well, but we have cunning actions now. Ah, yes. Let's go ahead and take a cunning action to disengage. Oh, wait. Is the orc over... Oh, the orc's over there. All right, yeah. Just run outside. Switch to bow. Can't see that guy. Snipe the other dude in the dark. I'll take it. 4 little damage. All right, he's gonna run in. He shouldn't... Oh, no.
Walk it off.
Walk it off. Yeah, a big Vilf dog. Orkling is attacking Tildrock. Make them roll with disadvantage. God, that's powerful. All right, nerd. No, pass on the smite. He's dead. That guy doesn't need to be smitten. Am I just... Can we kill the Orkling? No, his... Who's next? The Orkling goes after Zergala, Grishol, and everybody. So if we just, like... get in here to try to tank for these guys, because Vilfdog's a much better tank than everybody else is. Breath weapon is definitely not good. I think we want to save our key point if we can. Bonk this guy once or twice more, and it should be okay. Chat, do you have to use Flurry of Blows to just follow up with a bonus attack now? How do I get the bonus martial attack without using Flurry of Blows? I don't get to roundhouse kick everybody in the face anymore? I'm gonna be awfully curious, bastard, having just learned of this game. Are flanking rules in play? You mean having advantage to attack when an ally is nearby? Holding the torch, maybe? Actually, it might be holding the torch, yeah, you might be right. I think the torch isn't the issue, just the level? But Flurry of Blows lets me make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. I can switch weapons, but then nobody's gonna be able to see. But I switch weapons and I still don't have it. Okay, we got 2 wounded Orkling nerds who we can't see, but we don't need to. Just stab in their general direction. It's okay. Grishol, let's change back to daggers. Nat 20? Alright, let's re-equip our torch. Now, about that chest. You failed. We'll just never open it then. How about that? Alright, I'm gonna leave all the orc great axes on the ground. I forgot to sell stuff when I was back in town because of course I did. A caravan guard. What are you doing here? And also, do we need to heal? Chat, what do you think? Would you short rest with the party HP where it is right now? Or just try and be beefy? Because I feel like we're about to bump into somebody's over here.
Just a few miles east of New Shorehaven. Wait here for greater numbers if you like. I'm not heading from this choke point without a party of 12 or more. I'll bide my time until then.
Caravans are taking extra precautions. Looks like we have a burgeoning orc infestation to the north. They attacked one not long ago. Poor soul should have traveled in greater numbers. Ooh, a store. Excellent. I've got a shop. All right, we need to organize and ditch. The scimitar is not that good. So we're gonna sell that. I'm gonna keep Wait, why do you have darts currently equipped? Don't sell the torch, silly. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to re-equip that. Kind of messed it up. I'm gonna sell the mace. Short bows. We don't need all these arrows. This is a lot of arrows. Chad, do you need noble clothes? It's just plus dex. Oh wait, don't need to be naked. Sell the backpack. Bear pelt is good for crafting, I guess. Bard armor versus leather armor. Not naked, just unarmored. Is noble clothes considered... What is considered unarmored? Okay, we're gonna sell some things that Grishel has for sure. Keep this just in case you want to switch back from the double daggers. A longbow seems like it could come in handy. I like keeping the different ammo types as well, just in case. Clothing or naked that doesn't grant armor class. Even commoner clothing gives you a 10 armor class. Surely a crown is meant for selling? Yeah. As is a comb, a chalice. He's got all the loot. Do they have enough money to cover this? I assume so. So many axes. Oh, I'm not actually concluding these transactions. I forgot it's per character. Because I'm dumb. Hold on, we'll go back. 1d8. I forgot it's per character, not per party. Javelins are good. Short swords unnecessary. A single arrow. We don't need the backpack anymore either. Alright. Sell that. But yeah. Oops, not you. You're crafting material. It is easy to forget that little detail. Okay, I don't think we really had much to sell with you. Just some weapons, some clothes, the backpack. Or we should actually have a little bit of cash now. I never know what to buy in shops other than maybe potions. How much money do we have? We have 286 gold pieces. It's 52 gold for a potion of healing. I'd say if you're gonna buy anything right now, that's probably the safest. And we can scatter these with control clicks. Because I certainly want to make sure Vilfdog has a potion. And you have a potion. Alright, everybody should have a potion now. Does it have to go in an item slot? Does? Yes. You can't have potions because bongos. Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, and it's dark. Can we get the torch back out, please? Where are your torches? Right here. Boop. Can I have the same weapon in 2 secondary slots? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna take the armor class off. Looking good. And the reason for this is because we have unarmored defense. When you're not wearing armor, your armor class is 10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your wisdom modifier. You cannot use a shield. So, our modifiers for dex is +3, wisdom is +1. So we have a total +4. So our armor class is actually 14 right now. Right? What are you guys arguing about? Where is this? We'll never know. It can't be opened. Okay, I would like to change to a torch, so chat can at least have some idea of where the heck I'm going. But yes, it's 9:38 p.m. in-game. Where haven't we been? Ooh, bulbous spores. There is no path to this destination, but something is amiss over there for sure. They look like spider eggs. This looks like I'm walking into a trap. Okay, let's do a short rest. Boop. Oh, dude, we have more dice. We have more hit dice now, so we can just stay out there longer. I forget, what is the 6th one from? Oops. Oh, it's a bonus. I didn't mean to use that. I thought that was a separate die. That was a bonus. Oops. Maybe we shouldn't have used that. Do you only get the bonus once? Yeah, this is probably just on the verge of not... Okay. I'm just gonna save scum real quick, because I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's try this again. That's the bard thing. That's the bard thing? Let's see. Oh, Song of Rest. During a short rest, each ally rolls an additional hit die when spending hit die to regain hit points. So that should apply for every one, right? Every hit die roll? That is excellent. Now I'm gonna wish that I had short rested as soon as I get into the next combat phase. Huh? Oh, well, well, well. There's a long rest location right here. We found Bopalu Redmond. This is a great character name.
I'd say you're lost, but you're not. You're found. My name is Bopalu Redmond, and this here's my cabin, fit for a dwarven king. I'm a country dwarf. That's where you are, now that you know. That is good to know. Aren't you a little worried about orcs? Caravans are being attacked. Nope. No megalope.
Why not?
They've scouted me out before and didn't make a move. They know better. They don't want anything I got anyway, methinks.
You need of any help?
Let me think for a bit. Yeah, you could do something for me. There are wolves. Not sure how many. 3, maybe 4. They threaten my chickens.
I don't recall seeing any chickens.
They wake me up in the middle of the night with the hollering and the hooting around.
Wolves are doing that?
Give 'em what's for, and I'll give you some coin.
Forget orcs. It's the wolves. Orcs. So yesterday's news. Alright, this is our like shared locker across rests. Chat, at what point do you eat rations? When are rations consumed? Superior Healing Manual and the Emperor's Eye. So if we're about to fight wolves, I don't know if I should use the heal yet or not. I assume they're there, yeah. They're like just north. Why don't we sneak? Let's try and use some caution. We gotta go around this body of water. Oh, we're gonna hop over the side. Ah. Jump, 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 jump. And there is a bunch of wolves, some chests with unknown contents. Oh, there, I see them. I see them.
Run! Really Never mind.
Okay. I think they're awake. Tildrock is somehow still in stealth mode even though he's holding a torch, which is very impressive. I'm gonna switch to darts. Chat, I haven't become the light monk yet. I can't do light monk stuff until level 3. Then I'm gonna start illuminating my targets. We just whiffed.
How tiresome.
How tiresome. So tiresome.
Okay, we're gonna switch to bow. Pew! Good shot.
Of course you've been detected.
What is that supposed to mean? Ow! 9 damage, I'm almost dead! Dude! Alright, we're gonna go here with my bard. We're gonna use one of our 3 spell slots to fix some wounds. Listen to this bongo and be healed. And also, you can have a little bardic inspiration. Oh no. Ow! Please don't die. Chad, he's gonna die. Can he dodge even once? Oh my god! Tildrock! Alright, Vilf Dog. Why don't you lay on hands? Little Tildrock. Good dodge. See, that's how you do it, Vilf Dog. Get up! Alright, we're kind of stuck here. Breath weapon's not gonna do it. What we're probably gonna do is use some key. Let's switch to quarterstaff. Or we can switch to torch, so we can actually see them. You failed. Spin the die!
Most unfortunate.
He failed
that.
both rolls! Flurry of blows. This is your only chance to redeem yourself. Again. Wah-ha! Yahoo! Yeehaw! Grishel, we don't have time for little snipies with the bow. You have to get in. You have to do damage.
No!
Okay. I will accept the bonus attack. Oh my god, you are the worst rogue ever. Chad, I'm never playing a rogue in D&D. Wolf is attacking Tildrock. Disadvantage, yes. Good job, we actually dodged. I know what time it is.
It's poison time!
Only 2 poison damage each? God, that's not going so good, is it? I'm also gonna use my bonus healing word to try and heal Tildrock.
You are a true savior.
They all rolled a 15, yes, to their constitution save. We don't have any spells. But what we can do is Holy Smite! Oh, okay. Never mind. Just dodge. It's easy. Tildrock, you don't have any more key, do you? You can actually hit 2 of them with breath.
Good kill.
All right, that's worth 1 of them. Grishel has a chance here. Thank you, Grishel. Paladin, it's easy. Yeah, dude, it's easy. Just dodge. See, Wolf knows how to do it. I'm getting Zergala in here too. Actually, yeah, Zergala has more HP. Can we intimidate them by surrounding them?
A victory fit for a song.
Ooh, that was almost spicy. A single dart. 1 lethal dart. Chat, this goes into a cave. This goes to a secret pass. That was your missed dart. Yeah, it was. Okay, so some little herbs back there that we can craft with. Let's get this chest. I want to see the cave. We got some money. 31 gold pieces. Scroll of inflict wounds. Some leather armor and some rations. Okay, if we are going to go into a cave, we might need to do a short rest because caves are spooky. We could also just go turn in the quest, actually. Let's go turn in the quest first and then check out the cave. I like that you can just click somewhere on the map and they automatically make their way over to it.
Go, my lemmings. Tell our friend of our success. The deed is done, friend. That it is. So I'm not the only useful bugger out here in the woods these days. I'll give this bow to you. I was saving for, well, another life that passed me by, perhaps. Yours now.
Ooh, a longbow of accuracy. Chat, are rogues and longbows good? Who got it? 30 cells. I guess no, because he's not proficient. You'd have to be proficient in longbows. But I'm thinking that a short rest is probably okay for now. Tildrock is pretty hurt. Range Rogue's pretty classic. I played one. He needs a dagger of accuracy. Ow. How dare you? Okay. Vilfdog still has 18 HP. So I'm gonna save their hit die and let's go check out the cave. There's also a destroyed keep. Secret chest back there as well. This is why every rogue I make is actually on like 3 levels of rogue and the rest is fighter. You gotta be stealthy. Expo, oh, thank you for the 24 months, by the way. Appreciate the 2 years of sub. Let's go inside. Say hi. Chat, if you joined late, we're playing the new Solasta Crown of the Magistrate DLC, Inner Strength. And we've been sponsored by Tactical Adventures to check it out for the stream today. Is my torch gone? My torch is gone. This slot is disabled. Why is light source? Oh, there we go. And if you want to check it out, Vampulin has put the link in chat. I'll just take you over to the Steam page. It's an $8 DLC that adds 3 new classes. We're playing 2 of those right now with our Dragonborn. We've got Monk, and we've also got Bard. And 9 new subclasses to complement the Monk, the Bard, and also the Warlock class, which is available with the $8 DLC. And the base game Solasta is a fantastic take on the D&D 5e rule set. Really enjoyed it the first few times that we played it. Some months ago now. And it's also either on Game Pass or 65% off on Steam for just 14 bucks. It's a very good deal. But thanks everybody who's checking out the link and helping support the sponsored streams just by being here. I appreciate you. Because it makes a lot of other streams possible. Skarn powder. How much are you banking from this ad? More than the $0 it would cost you to follow my channel right now, you first-time chatter. Welcome aboard. Got it. Beautiful boots. I already bought it, though.
Now buy it again.
Who picked those up? Gershel? Okay, we need to read the books. I need to read the books. New crafting recipes. Hide armor of the Wanderer. We might actually be able to make like a hide armor. We don't have the right kits. So this is for sure a trap, yes? That we can possibly disarm, or we can simply go around. I hear creatures moving in the dark. What is this? All right, easy guys, easy, easy, easy. One at a time, one at a time. Oh, it's moss. Okay, it's a crafting material. Where the heck am I? Oh, there's dire wolves back here. Ah, this is a whole ordeal. Alright, we're actually in... Well, I gotta figure out how to do this better. Probably just not by having a torch. Can you solo this? I am soloing this. You mean like one character? It's a party-based RPG. But if you're playing by yourself, you just play as all 4 characters, and you can also play this in online co-op, where you each play as one character. We could try I only have 1 spell left, so I need to be careful about how I spend it. So let's move back. So I don't want my bard to tank. But they can at least sit back and make fun of the wolves. Well, or actually they can't because we can't see any of them. If I move over here, we can see them. Not dazzle. Make fun of them verbally.
Arcana enchos minure.
4 psychic damage as the wolf is now mocked.
You'll need to do better than that.
Oh god, that's a big boy. Chat, that's a large unit. Tildrock, we're gonna set up for your breath weapon over here. We got 2 ki from the short rest, which is excellent. Wait, I can't attack the creature because I can't see the creature. Oh, I have to be here to see it because it's like diagonal between the rock and another person, I guess? All right, that's fine. Should I take a dodge bonus action? Oof. Whew, oof. Or we can either take a dodge bonus action, or we can simply flurry of blows and get 2 unarmed strikes. I think just the best defense is a good offense right now. Oh my god.
Only the last blow matters.
Uh-oh, we've got some problems. This cave may be a little... Oh my god, that move distance.
Well done.
All right, 1 wolf is dead. We're here handling the weenies in the back. Sorry, wolf. Oh lord. Okay, the spells that we have on option, or the powers, we basically have to use our Holy Smite if we land a hit. Yeah, okay, I only have 1 spell, but I can
Divine Smite!
I'm unbeatable.
for extra radiant damage. That's as good as it gets. Please don't kill me, Direwolf. Zergal only has 3 HP. Can you cure wounds self? You can.
Arcana Evo Cure.
Classic healer, healing self. Let's use Bardic Inspiration, I would say. On Tildrock. Alright, Direwolf is attacking Tildrock. Impose disadvantage with your bonus action. Good dodge. God, that's so powerful. Alright, my turn. He keeps rolling 5s. Spend your Bardic Inspiration.
Most
He whiffed again on a
unfortunate
nat 1? Oh my god, you're so inspired, Tildrock. Is it just that the Direwolf is so fast? Or is it that Tildrock is so bad? Hello, Smooth. This is a Dungeons & Dragons game with the 5e rule set. I don't want anyone to die here because I don't want to save scum, so we're just gonna use all of our ki. There we go. Again, 2 bonus attacks with the ki. Nat 20 with the monk. All right, the monk is back. We gotta do something here. Bonus attack with the rogue. That's
You have
close. Ooh, 9 damage, Grishel. Oh, okay, the Direwolf is about to get an attack in. I don't know if there's anything I can do to stop him except, like, try and push him back. So I think we just go for the regular attack.
You
There's
should
a
have
good lad.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Oh, interesting. Why would you say such a thing to me right now? Tildrock, get in here. Actually, why do they get an attack? Do they get an attack of opportunity if Tildrock moves here? They do. I have to go all the way around. There was a way to set up a path. You can just do 2 steps at a time. It's fine.
Let's finish this.
That I like.
All right, we got 1. Nat 20. All right, good job, team. We got the direwolf encounter 2 and nobody died. I am impressed. And we're learning more about wolves and direwolves. Okay, what's up? Sewer Rat, thanks for gifting 5 community subs, which I didn't even hear a notification. But welcome Autonomy, Crossington, Not Heba, Toaster Wings, Stripes Ultimate as well as back, and also a tier 3 gift sub to E-Lake. And Heroes Bertoni said this doesn't look like the character creator. Guess I'm late. You're just a tad late. Just a wee bit.
A magnificent wand.
And a direwolf pelt. Okay, maybe there's some good loot in here. There is a icicle on the ceiling. Can you knock that down to cause massive damage? Probably. But thanks for the gift subs, and also the subs. He realized, don't you know every RPG is the character creator? There's like, this is a cut through to a different zone? Chat, he doesn't know those Chessex dice from his local bookstore aren't properly balanced. Okay, I actually do have a set of Chessex dice, I think. Are they not balanced? Oh, this, did we just loop? Chat, are we looping? I just went back out the way I came. Did I just go in a circle? I'm looping. Okay, don't step on the trap. Yeah, no, oh, you go in, you loot, and when you come back, the wolves are there. Ah, I get it, okay. I get it. Classic, baited by your own greed and curiosity. That makes sense. Characters without dark vision will attack an unlit foe with disadvantage. Use torches and spells to eliminate your environment. How many different races have dark vision? It's a pretty big map. And this is a workshop campaign, by the way, chat. I know I've mentioned that a couple times. But the 2 official campaigns are Crown of the Magister in Lost Valley. Give the torch to the Bard. Yeah, I don't know if that... I mean, that's fine, too. Because I guess then he can two-hand the staff, but we probably would need a short rest. Do we have enough XP to level up again, I wonder? Do I have enough XPs? Good, healed. God, that bonus 6 from the Bard is incredible for short rest heals. And that was super fast. Let me see you guys' XP. You are not quite there. You're like 3/4 of the way to level 3. Need a flaming item. Well, the bard has such an... Actually, the torch just ran out. Didn't I just give that to you? We need to buy more torches, I guess. Already gone. Exploring at night is a bit spooky. There's something satisfying in every RPG where you get to just light the sconces on the wall. I don't know why. Because you're like, ooh, now that's lit forever. I did that. And then some other adventurer comes around and is like, who lit all these sconces on the wall in this ancient, undisturbed crypt that's been untouched for 3,000 years? Sorry, that's just an Uncharted joke, isn't it? Well, the ruined keep is true to its name, ruined. And I don't really see anything back here yet. Except this little loot stash. Kick it. Or that, that'll work. I love putting fresh food in chests in ancient dungeons just to mess with other adventurers. Another scroll of grease. A basic warhammer and some rations, nothing fancy. We did get some nice, like, backpack replacements really early in this. Alright, did we kill all the orcs for our quest? Is quest log J. Kill or scare off the orcs in the forest. Okay, so we're missing at least one group of orcs, I think. This looks like a trap.
There's a trap.
There is a trap. Okay, chat, if you are cautious, how does one disarm a trap? If you sneak... What if we shoot it? What if we just walk into it? My ancestors have reloaded the arrow traps in this dungeon for thousands of years. If you walk in, does it automatically blow up? Let's find out. Ah! Oh my god! What was I thinking? Thieves' tools are in my inventory. Well, that wasn't good enough, chat. I will sip of the potion and heal for 6. Was it worth it? It's probably not disarmable. Yeah. I got that impression. All for a scroll of inflict wounds. I can do that very well on my own. Thank you. I don't need a scroll to help me. So where might the last cluster... There's an angry bush. How exactly does a bush become angry? Off you go. Hop up on the log. Okay, we already, like, did our battle over here. Yet I missed a small chest. It does have free money in it. And a spell orb. Chat, where do you guys think the last group of orcs are? If you were an orc. I guess we can go to the graveyard, but I don't know if... We already were here. Oh, it's just a fast travel point. Yeah, we were already here. That's the cave. Well, here's a bunch of angry bushes. Let's go investigate this at least. Do we have to go through another trap to get there? Who wants to do it? Who wants to volunteer? I was hoping maybe you could shoot these bulbs. Good luck, Vilf Dog.
I'm such a idiot.
No! He's dead, and there's orc and goblin skirmishers. That's a... Oh, this is the orc fight. Ooh, I'm gonna have to send Tildrock up and hope for the best. I'm gonna use key to take a dodge. No, I'm just gonna dodge this turn. No need for a bonus action. He's dodging. And then Zergala can move up and maybe heal. No, we don't have, Chad, we don't have any heals left. Maybe Vilfdog can heal himself. We should definitely Bardic inspire somebody. And we gotta move the person with the torch up so we can see what we're doing. Can't... Oh, I can see someone for Vicious Mockery. You are mocked. That's a big boy. We're gonna block for him and impose disadvantage. God, that's such a good ability. Oh, they got a sniper. They can shoot through boulders. But so can I guess. Relentless Endurance is like a paladin ability that basically just keeps us alive for now, I think. Even though we were supposed to be downed. Alright, my rogue back here has got to do something. He's only got 10 HP, so we're just gonna sneak on up, switch to bow. How is the Orkling unlit? The fire is right here.
You'll die like the rest.
6 damage is pretty good, though. All right, Vilfdog, can you heal yourself? Nope, we don't have. We have just a heal, and that's it, like a potion. That's probably bad. Tildrock, it's time. Use your key.
A modest success.
So now he can attack. Yeah, when he was holding the torch, I guess he couldn't do the attack. I don't know, but now he can do flurry of blows. And we can get 2 bonus unarmed attacks. We're gonna use 1 to try to kill this nerd. He has failed. Reroll? Yes. Okay.
Lucky.
That was the bardic inspiration that let us reroll.
Yeah.
Okay, we won't get a reroll on that one. Zergala, light this nerd up. Let's pass on that one. Don't care about the arrow. Wow, they actually landed it from that far away. I'm impressed. Oh, wait, I thought I could do... Why can I not do a block? Because I have to be standing next to them? Ooh, we just... Made them whiff with like a 19 because we made them roll with disadvantage, I think. We need to start returning fire, chat. I can't even see these guys.
You didn't get me.
I can barely hit the one that is all lit up. This little ambush area is rough. If these little goblin snipers keep landing hits, we might not make it. I don't know if dash is good when... God, the breath weapon might be good if we could line it up. I'm just gonna dodge this turn. But yeah, we really need cover. Or at least break line of sight, because a couple of our guys are really low.
Arcana Encho Minure.
Was that a 20 minus 1? They rolled a wisdom save? That goblin is incredibly wise. Dash might be good to put them at disadvantage for range. Yeah. That makes sense. Or just don't get hit. At least you're standing next to the fire here. That's convenient. All right, there's one little nerd left. And I rolled in that
Only the
one.
last blow matters.
All right, I'll use the last of my key. That's better. One more good hit like that. Another one. My monk is doing his best. He's really trying. He's trying so hard.
Go on.
He just needs a little help.
Hey, all right.
Scare off or kill the orcs in the forest west of town. Are you gonna tell me that the rest of them are in this cave, possibly? Because this looks like a cave they might be guarding. But yeah, they definitely need a rest after that, good God. We have like no spells left. We really need like a long rest. Huge heals, huge heals. God, there's so many hit dice now. Let's see what's down here. What indeed? I am back. Welcome back, Arathon. Hateable Vermin, thanks for 18 months of subs. Snorble says, hey, laughing my ass off, also for 18 months. Thanks for a year and a half. From both of you. Oh, it's a cave, all right. It's the other side of the Direwolf cave that we were in, actually. Midas? What are you doing? Are you stinky? I think the doggo is hungry. And I also think that our torch or candle has run out because I cannot see anything that... Oh, this is definitely an orc cave. Chat. How can you snipe? There are orclings, orc shamans. This looks like a little orc boss fight, and I don't think our party is equipped to handle it because we have none of our spells available. So what I would normally do is run all the way back to the long rest spot, eat, rest, and then come back and fight. What I am going to do, however, is long rest in real life. I think this is a good stopping point for the sponsor stream today. Got even more than you bargained for, chat. Just decided to make the entire stream playing Solasta, so we could spend a couple hours creating our characters and then a few hours actually playing and fighting and leveling up. We've got to be pretty close to leveling up, actually. Yeah, probably like one more big fight from level 3, I would say. But yeah, I just got like a random big migraine. But yeah, it just turned into a regular stream now. Not migraine. It's not constant, but just some big headache pain. I think it's just 10:40 p.m. at night. Sponsored portion over. Time for dinner, feeding the dog, and also giving you one last reminder to check out the link in chat if you haven't already. Maybe catch it on the way out if you want to try the new DLC with Inner Strength for yourself. $8 on Steam. I appreciate all of you for coming to the stream, hanging out, watching, and hope you enjoyed a little bit of variety today. Thanks to our sponsors at Tactical Adventures. Every character I've seen in this game looks eternally level 1. Well, the thing with D&D is levels are extremely important. So every level is very significant, which is good. So even at level 2, my monk unlocked the ability to utilize ki in a bunch of different ways. My bard got huge buffs to the short rest. My rogue got cunning actions. And my paladin got actual spells, as well as the ability to smite with melee. So you get like a new chunky ability and stat increases and stuff as time goes on. And like level 3 is especially significant, where you get to pick like a direction, a subclass. Level 3 is a subclass. And there's 9 new subclasses with the DLC to check out. They look really good. We were going to become a light monk. But I'm probably going to play this some more in my own free time, because I just think it's fun and I enjoy it. And since you can play with a controller, that's perfect. I might try playing this on my Steam Deck, actually. I'm not sure if this is optimized for Steam Deck, but I might give it a shot since it's got controller support now. But thanks everybody for helping out by being here for a sponsor stream. And thanks for watching. Hope you guys had fun. And I will see you again for another stream tomorrow. Okay? So good night for now. But just a couple of things on the way out. Dun-dun-dun. I was going to show you guys the Dungeon Maker, but I kind of forgot about it until this very second. But here are the authors. We were playing the Forsaken Isle, which was a custom campaign in the Dungeon Maker from Arteoan. And you can also make more campaigns with customizable everything. And also check out the Steam Workshop for more free campaigns. Thanks for streaming, my pleasure. Thanks, Brynjar Bjorn, Sliding Convenience, Peltsari, Hateable Vermin, Quillbear, Johnny, Inuakuri, Old Guy, Starwolf Kin, Delicious Jill Sandwich. I hope you guys like the game, and hope you enjoy some Solasta on your own time. If you're into D&D and RPGs. But I hope you guys are already having fun. And we should see you tomorrow, probably closer to the like 3 p.m. Pacific, I would think. But as we are on the way out, we should go on an end of stream raid. So let us do exactly that. Haven't heard this in a while. Jamming. Pick this up from the stream. Hey, nice, Quillbear. Have fun with the new classes. Let's go raid. I am going to send you on an adventure. Oh, we're jamming. Well, let's go say hi to the organizer of the Hot Potato Challenge charity stream events. So let's go raid Suey. This is gonna be a potato raid. Okay? Playing some Project Zomboid right now. Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Come back tomorrow. Hope you had fun.